Alrighty, hello and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. I hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend. We are jumping back into Battletech. We're playing the Battletech Advanced mod. This game's a little bit older, but I decided to fire it up anyway, just due to popular demand. In the Discord, in our game suggestions channel, I had a whole bunch of people vouching for Battletech and saying this game was amazing. So we gave it a shot on Friday. And so far, I like it. I like it. It's a solid game. It's going into the mod, though. The mod doesn't include a tutorial, and let me tell you, this game is complicated as heck. So we've been just trying to get our PhD in mechology in rapid time, and try to survive the early game for Battletech. So we're gonna hop back in and pick up where we left off. What's up, Vanabelle? How do I kill Jason in Friday the 13th? Oh, snap. Somebody's found my very old YouTube videos, huh? Let me tell you, even when you know exactly how to do it, it still ain't easy, I can tell you that much. Let's see. Here we go. Let's fire this up. Everyone to the drop ships. Yo, what's up, Abstract? Haven't seen you in a long time, brother. How you doing? Vanabelle, thank you for the 300 bits too. I appreciate that. Where's the green cup from Ark? You know, ironically, I still drink out of a big green cup, but I don't think it's the same one. I used to have a green glass that was almost the same shade of green as a, it was like almost the same shade of green as a chroma key screen, like a green screen. But I must have misplaced it somewhere, I'm not sure. So I got a replacement glass to drink out of, and this new glass is ironically also green, but it's not quite the same shade of green. What does this mod change? Everything. Just because you rolled out onto the battlefield with a shiny new heavy mech, don't get too cocky. A few light mechs can still... something. Being a warrior means killing your enemies, but equally important is knowing which of your enemies to kill. All of them. Tell me, chat, is this load time part of the base game, or is this load time because of using a mod? This is mod because it loads the entire universe. Wait, does that galaxy screen, that big universe screen, not exist in the base game? Holy moly. Well, I was going to give a little recap once we were in on what we've done so far. But I didn't realize we were being sentenced to loading screen purgatory. Somehow I feel like loading the entire universe is overkill. Okay, we are in. Dang, that's a lot of info to load on these load times. Okay, so here we are. Welcome aboard the Argo. This is our ship with which we operate our mercenary band of mech warrior mercenaries. Now, yesterday was a bit rough as I was getting used to the game for the first time. We put the initial scaling on hard right off the bat because, you know, I'm a gaming god like that. And let me tell you, that was a mistake, because it turns out I'm not a gaming god. We were getting rocked in every mission, but we did start getting the hang of it, and we started figuring out how to play the game. The biggest issue here is that running an overhaul mod like Battletech Advanced doesn't include a tutorial. They kind of assume you've already played the base game. I haven't, so I was having to figure out all of the base game mechanics plus all of the mod mechanics without any explanation from the game. Which means we took some early losses. We had some of our mechs really banged up. One of our pilots was killed while I was kind of figuring it all out. I'm still figuring it all out, but I think I have learned enough now to where I can kind of hold my own on some of these missions. The other issue, we're frickin' broke. We are barely holding on and avoiding bankruptcy. Our next month's expenses are due in 5 days, and at the moment, we can't afford it. Our pilot salaries come out to $56,000, and our engineering expenses come out to $200,000, which is going to bring us up to a total cost of about $264,000. I only have $24,000. So, basically, we need money, and we need money now, and we need it badly. Now, we did save the game after arriving at a new planet. A new planet, which means there will be new jobs, because we just got here. We haven't taken any work here yet. And we just got 2 of our mechs repaired, so we actually have some of our mechs available to go in. So we are about to go drop down to the planet's surface and try to take on some work to keep us alive. Our Griffin is being reworked. Is there no way to pull up the work order? Oh, I can probably look at it up here, right? Can I see this work order? I wish I could pull up the task that they are currently engaged in so that I could see what order I put in, because I don't remember. It was 2 days ago we played the game. I issued some sort of construction order on this mech. Is there any way that I can view it, or is that hidden? Okay, and then also we have one mech with an exclamation point on it, like something is wrong. What's wrong with this mech? Unused tonnage. Oh, I see. We have room for more guns. Well, that's always nice. This mech already has a machine gun, a medium laser, a small laser. How come the small laser is yellow, but the medium laser is green? Laser, energy, hardpoint. Small laser. Oh, the small laser is considered a support weapon. How come this is like a whole different category? I feel like every other weapon we've had, they remain the same color. Energy hardpoint, energy hardpoint, support hardpoint. Interesting. Well, I can still fire these in melee. So we have a medium laser, small laser, bunch of missiles. I've also got ballistic hardpoints, so we could go ahead and load the autocannon on here. Oh, that would put us overweight. I could load a smaller autocannon on there. But if I do this, there's going to be a work order cost, and I probably can't afford it. That puts us right on the money. That's a lot of guns. Just max out armor instead. True, we could do that. We could free up 7 tons and then just go to max armor, strip armor. Oh, even with maximum armor, we still have some extra space to work with. Oh, but that's gonna take... I can't afford that right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to ignore that for the time being. Max armor and add more missiles. I don't think I can add more missiles. This is as many attachment points as we have. Unless you mean add more ammo. I think we could add missile ammo. Do you have to buy... Like, do you have infinite amounts of generic ammo available? Like generic LRM ammo? No, we don't. Okay, so it is possible to just not have any ammo. Core 120. Yeah, the engine in this thing is trash. We do need to replace the engine. We got our hands on this Core 210, so we actually have a nice engine now. But loading this in there would, again, break the bank. We have to go do a job. Let's go look at the available jobs, because before I can really do any effective customization, we need some money. Also, I didn't realize that our mercenary company had a name. We are called Mason's Marauders. I think we're going to change that. Customized company. Chat, what would Will Riker from Star Trek's mercenary company be called? And what icon would he go with? The make it so. Other numbers. Starfleet. Riker's Raiders. What if we called it what the intro? It's their 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where it's gonna be bold something. Boldly going Inc. No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know, Bold Enterprises. There we go. Or better yet, we could be the B-O-L-D. What would B-O-L-D stand for? If this is our company. You know what? It doesn't need to stand for something. Chat, if you come up with a good acronym, I'll change it to an acronym. But until then, we are simply Bold Enterprises. That is about as Star Trek referencey as you can get. Can I recolor this? Or does it only recolor the mech? Doesn't look like I can recolor this, can I? Big ol' laser daddies. Big ol' loud and dead. Ballistic operation landing deployment. That was me just thinking out loud. Gonna be honest, a lot of these icons kind of suck. Surely there's one good one here somewhere. Yeah, I like the horse. Alright, there we go. What the... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say it better change. There we go. Bacon, onion, lettuce, and dead men. That's great. I am surrounded by nothing but fear and dead men. Do a little Darth Vader quoting. What is engineering? Oh, snap. I don't think I ever even clicked on engineering. Oh, is this like our ship upgrades? Hey, look, it's just like Chaos Gate Demon Hunters with our ship upgrades. I can build a lounge. +2 tech points. What is a tech point? Tech points. I don't see anywhere on the screen that I use or cash in tech points. You can upload your own icons. Oh. Ew! I didn't realize how horrific the paint job was going to look when I messed with the colors. Okay, let's fix these Optimus Prime looking colors. Chrome, blue, silver, gold, red, white. To quote Batman, does it come in black, grayscale, purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, metallic, bright white, bright purple, bright green? So there is no... I mean, I guess this is black. What if we do... What if we do my old personal favorite? We do the black and gold. Bright yellow, bright yellow. Bright yellow could work. Oh, here it is, gold. Perfect. Or we could do gold accent, but our secondary is just chrome. Actually, I'd like a gunmetal gray. Do we have a gunmetal gray? Where's that grayscale? I think the gray and the black are too close. It's just gonna look like the same color, except the paint is like faded in one spot. So let's not do that. Let's do black and gold, and then let's just do chrome, metallic chrome, like unpainted. See how our mechs look. Shiny. It's very shiny. This isn't even a mech, man. This thing is an omelet on legs. This thing's gonna get too close to an enemy mech, and it's gonna grab me, and it's gonna bump me against the side of the counter, and then we're gonna get done over easy. Okay, I mean I feel like the chrome and the gold are kind of clashing. What if we just do all... What if we just do all black and gold and eliminate the chrome? Because I think the bright chrome and the gold are kind of... Yeah, now we're talking. All black with gold highlights. Or I could do all chrome with some gold highlights. Yeah, now we're talking. I think this looks better. This is less eye cancer. I forget, did I modify the Vulcan at all? Oh, the Vulcan has that super expensive large pulse laser thing that we picked up. Okay, alright, let's go see if we can take a job and avoid going broke. We don't have the money or the time to get to a different planet, so we have to take some work here. So what do we have? A battle, just a straightforward battle. A duo duel where we are allowed to bring 2 mechs that only weigh 35 tons. Civilian extraction, that pays a lot. We could really use the money. Another duo duel with another 35 ton limit. Wait, do I have 2 mechs under 35 tons? I think I only have the one, right? Well, I technically have this one as well, the Hornet. I have a Hornet and a Jenner, or, you know, I could remove like one weapon from the Vulcan and bring this thing down under 35 tons. Do I have anything that weighs exactly 5 tons? Not really. Seven tons, 2 tons. That doesn't work. So if I put this at 35 out of 40, it's still going to tell me it's too heavy, even though it literally isn't. Okay, so what it means when it says 35 tons then is a 35-ton capable mech, not a 35-ton actual weight mech, right? Okay. Well, in that case, I only have 2 mechs that could go down, and one of them is quite under. The Jenner is perfect for this. This thing fits right in at the 35-ton category. Oh, I see. So is 35 to 40, is this the break point where they're no longer considered a light mech? I'm realizing the Vulcan is considered a medium. Well, I guess it's the same weight as the Swordsman. That makes sense. So 35 is as heavy as you can go and still be considered a light mech. So the Jenner is perfect. If I wanted to bring another one down, it would have to be the Hornet, because it's the only other one we have.
Undeveloped sections of the Argo are off limits for a reason. If you aren't a member of Dr. Murad's engineering team, you don't belong there. So stay out.
And this Hornet is currently... I can't remember if I changed its loadout or if it came like this, but this Hornet is currently just firing long-range missiles and nothing else. It doesn't have much in the way of guns. Granted, that's a lot of missiles that is firing. Until I get like another decent light mech built up, I don't know if this is a smart idea. That could just... If we go in there, like, keep in mind, this is a do or die mission. If we fail, the campaign's over. We have a contract from Federated Suns. They'd like us to help defend a safe port over the coming month. Supplement their local forces. They're being tight-lipped about... Okay, extended contract will last 12 days. We accept this contract. We're in for the duration. They're not expecting a hot deployment, but you know how garrison duty can be. Chat, can someone explain this mission type to me and why it is, like, it offers so little money that it wouldn't even pay for the ammo we use? Does it pop up with further missions to pay you more over the course? Or how does this work? Okay. It'll give you a mission every 3 days, but it will take you to a different planet. Okay. This contract includes travel to a safe port 24 days out. We don't have 24 days. We'll go broke in 5. So we can't do this. If I go down and I attempt one of these 2v2 missions, and our mechs get, like, even if our mechs don't get destroyed, if they just get banged up and take up too much damage, then we will be too damaged to take on another mission after that. So whatever mission we do take, I have to make sure we make enough money to not go bankrupt. Because, like, even if this mission is fairly easy, like, what would the actual payout be? I would have to get at least 300 grand so I can stay afloat. And if our mech gets badly banged up, then we're going to be out of commission for like a week or two at least, and have to pay for the repairs. So I think I have to take one of the harder missions and send down like 4 mechs instead. Research facility under constant attack. Evacuate the citizens, or what was the other one? A war zone. War zones can be extremely long, come prepared for extended combat. Surprise attack. The only thing standing in the way is a single lance. Our main force is too far out, so we're calling on anyone. I don't know the difference between a war zone and a regular one, but let's try the let's extract these civilians. I think this one's our best bet. Let's do it. I will always negotiate for 1 piece of salvage in case there's some super expensive item down there, but then we need the money. We just need money. Here we go. What was wrong with the swordsman again? Did it have unused tonnage on it? I think was the issue. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since I couldn't edit my... I thought it was really weird that I could edit all of my pilots. You could change their name. You could change their name, their call sign. You could even change their gender and pronouns, but you couldn't change the portrait. I thought that was stupid. So I downloaded a save file editor that lets me swap out the portraits.
Ready for orders.
So I picked some better looking portraits.
Standing by.
These 3D portraits are cool. Like, these are the ones that you can turn. I like that it lets you change like uniform and the background lighting, and even the camera angle, and even their facial expression. So this is a neat system. The problem is all of these 3D portraits look like really cheap Unity Engine asset flips. I'm not impressed with like the 3D character models.
Yes, Commander.
So I went through the modded upgraded, or sorry, uploaded. The mod uploaded several like these watercolor portrait-looking things instead, and I think these look way better. So I downloaded a couple and slotted them in.
Commander?
Yes, Commander.
Commander?
I might change this guy, but honestly, he looks okay. This dude looks all right. I think we'll leave him be.
Commander?
Blue Hawk, are you in here? What's your real name? Or what real name do you want me to put on here? Let me see.
Good to go.
The Chad.
Standing by.
Is he British?
Commander?
Is his name Brad?
Receiving you. Aye, aye. What's up, boss? Orders.
Rizzo. That other pilot's name was actually Rizzo.
What's the plan?
What's the plan?
You've got my attention.
Welcome, Commander.
Ready, Commander.
The Darth Darius voice pack.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
What?
Go ahead, Commander.
What is it already?
I don't know if these are like storyline characters, but I think I'm gonna shy away from those and just make him...
Receiving you.
There you go. He looks vaguely like Carl Urban. Maybe he's related. There we go. Sam Urban. Bingo. Done.
Commander?
I didn't name this person after chat yet, but Freight Train is an odd name for someone who's flying around my long-range missile boat. Okay. Alright, anyway, here we go. Let's do this. I'm gonna not bother with a whole ton of customization because we might just die horribly here and have to start over. Alright, so Riker's gonna take in the Wolverine. The Wolverine is literally just using 2 huge autocannons, but he is our best shot, so having that accuracy-based long-range weapon makes sense. Blue Hawk will be in the Jenner. Freight Train in the Vulcan. I don't trust bringing the Swordsman in its current state. What does this Harasser have? Two short-range missile launchers. I don't know if I like the idea of sending a vehicle in short range, because vehicles are kind of squishy, right? It's either that or we bring in the Hornet. The Griffin and the Swordsman are not ready for deployment. I guess we're bringing in this thing. Harasser missile platform. And Buck... Oh, wait. Buck is only a tank pilot anyway. Alright. Get in there. The only vehicle I have available for him. So I guess we don't really actually have a choice here. Okay. Well. Godspeed, boys. That's all we got. Light vehicles are just there to die. Well, Godspeed to Buck, then. If he survives, he can be named after chat, and if he dies, we salute his sacrifice.
Fight initiated.
Visually identifying targets in fog should be difficult. Okay. Secure the evac zone. Oh, we just have enemies waiting right in front of us already, huh?
Confirmed.
Pretty low. There's a pretty terrible hit chance. Let's not take it.
I'm hit.
Oh.
I'm hit.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I might as well have just not brought that thing.
Standing by. Got something you want done?
Can I get up there to melee it? I can't get in range to melee, so we just have to walk up to it.
Locking in coordinates.
Orders. Lifting off. Firing a full salvo. Target eliminated.
See, I don't... Is there like a more detailed combat log where I can read what is doing the damage? Because my first salvo did absolutely nothing, and then the second salvo one-shotted it.
Ready for orders. Copy that.
I think we'll just go ahead and sprint to get in position.
On it.
Okay, good chunky hits.
I'm here.
Okay, if we're like visibly on fire, do I need to like put out the fire?
Ready for orders.
Yeah, just get out of there. Just go hide. What was that, an autocannon firing, or was that like a Gauss rifle?
Good to go.
Oof! That's a big freaking autocannon.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, that would have really hurt if it hit. Okay. Let's get rid of this thing.
Yes, Commander.
Can I not kick this guy because he's on a hill? I don't see a punch or a melee option. Presumably because he's on a hill. Alright. There we go.
Enemy down. Internal structure damage.
Ow!
The bad kind.
the bad kind. Thank you for clarifying. For a moment there, I thought it was the internal damage that was good.
Waiting for orders.
So when I have her jump, I think you guys had told me before that jump jets generate a lot of heat. Now, if I'm reading this right, this is my heat limit, right? The jump jet doesn't seem to have generated any heat. So I assume there's just like a certain amount of heat that I can generate for free every turn and it doesn't fill the meter at all. Fire everything! Okay, some damage.
Orders. Salvage that.
Oh, snap. That was only a 25% accurate shot, and he still just instant killed it.
Standing by. Waiting for orders.
There, now we can get in range to give it the boot.
Heading out. Negative death.
Good to go.
I'm sorry, is the Vulcan, does it just not have a melee? Why am I not seeing a punch button?
Ready for orders.
I just blow it out.
Roger. Hostile eliminated.
Okay.
Standing by. Going full throttle.
you. Moving out.
The Jenner can't sprint anymore? Because unsteady. Okay.
Acknowledged.
Commander,
Waiting for orders.
ready for orders. Coordinates received.
Roger that. Acknowledged. Managing heat.
Scientists are approaching the rendezvous point. Watch over them. APCs are fragile. Keep in mind the convoy will stay near you. Okay, here we go.
I hear ya.
So where are we taking them? All the way over there. Alright, gonna be a long drive.
Coordinates received.
Commander.
I think I'm just gonna leave him over there.
Confirmed.
Hopefully it's not gonna be like, bring all friendlies to the evac point at the end, because I think last time we did this... we did a similar mission, and as soon as I wiped out all the enemies, the mission just ended.
Yes, Commander.
So we're gonna have to try to do that.
Roger.
Standing by. Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Receiving you.
The base game is only mechs. Also, the base game apparently has a limit of only 4 units ever going out on the field.
On my way.
The mod expands it to include vehicles, even infantry forces, and you can have up to 12 units. Not that we're going to be able to actually field 12 units for a very long time. Because we don't have enough manpower or enough mechs or enough money.
Now.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Which Netflix film are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
Balls of steel.
Orders.
What can I do for you? Don't need to tell me twice.
Oh, War Machine. I feel like War Machine is going to get a lot of views.
I'm here.
Like, I think as far as Netflix films go, it's gonna rack up a lot of views, but not because it was good.
Ready for orders.
Okay, give him a little punch, a little punchy punch.
Attack.
Okay. Alright, so our punch hit him in the head.
Good to go. Engaging jump jets. Waiting for orders.
We do have weapons of our own on these vehicles, right? Fire. The discount Iron Man character? No, there's a there's a movie that just came out on Netflix.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
And I think the Netflix movie is going to do really well numbers-wise. Like, it's going to get a lot of viewership.
Good to go.
But I don't think the movie was actually that good. I think it just has a really good-looking trailer. And I think Alan Ritchson is popular right now because the Reacher series was pretty well received.
Let's go.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Can I get an angle on this guy? Not really.
Got it.
Orders?
How come this machine can't, like, he's like stranded over here?
I copy.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, shoot at my Vulcan, that's fine. Vulcan's got decent armor and it's still full health. That is a great target for you to select.
What can I do for you?
Man, I can't, I hate that I can't visually see where I'm actually allowed to drive with these vehicles. Oof. Hey, don't shoot those. I mean, it's probably better that he's shooting that than blowing up my Jenner, because my Jenner's hurt.
Orders?
Okay, so... Oof, wait, okay, am I reading this right? That he is at, like, 1 health point on his central body, and all of his armor is depleted. So basically a single hit to the torso will kill this thing? Is that an accurate summary of the state of my Jenner? Right, so we're running away.
On my way.
Yes, Commander.
My Vulcan still has plenty of armor and firepower, so
Aye, aye.
go ahead and unload on this guy at point blank range.
Oh, it's on now. That's a kill. I hear ya.
Bring up
You
the goblin. What the heck is this thing? An APC? Ow. Okay, so
Heavy fire.
I think I'm starting to understand why this game's UI is so hostile to the player. the armor number shown above the mech is showing my total armor, but it's not showing my armor for any one given spot. So if my core, like my torso or my head, are at 1 HP and we're 1 hit from death, I can't tell that by looking at the meter over the head, because the meter over the head is counting all the rest of the armor that is still intact, right? So you can at first glance think your unit is fine, as is currently the case with my Jenner. Look at the meter above its head, shows like 5 out of 6 structure and like 6 out of sorry, yeah, same things, 5 out of 6 armor, 5 out of 6 HP, but in reality he's 1 hit from death. Okay, honestly, they should just not even have those meters over the head. They're kind of useless.
Commander.
All that meter does
Double time. Let's
is
go.
make me not realize how much danger I'm really in.
What can I do for you? Coordinates received.
Let's get this done.
Good to go.
Can I just reserve you for a later round of combat?
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah.
Standing by.
I'm here. Venting heat.
That shot went internal. I hear ya. Waiting for orders.
Okay, so if I click... Okay, so we're on initiative 9. So each initiative count plays out like its own turn, right? Where I move 1 unit, then they move 1 unit, then I move 1 unit until we're done with this initiative, and then we go to 8? Is that how this works? It's like if I tell this pilot, don't move. Well, honestly, we can move now, because this thing jumped back and that thing's already moved. So now it's safe to move my vehicles up, I think. Actually, no, there's too many of them. I don't like it. We're not going to go.
Affirmative.
Stay there. Now they're out of units to move on initiative 9, so I just go again. Okay.
Got it.
Standing by.
Jenner, I think you just have to dip. This is rough because I'm down... I'm down 2 now. My vehicle and my Jenner are both like 2 damage to go into combat, so we have effectively a 2v4.
Waiting for orders.
And I'm about to lose my left arm. You know, I bet if I turn my vehicle looking to the left so my left arm is hidden, they're gonna hit my right arm instead. Does it work that way? Like, directional? I feel like it probably does. So if I jump here and face to the right, or face left, and then give them my right arm as a target. Now, what needs to die first? Medium laser, that's all. AC5 and an MG. I don't care about you either. BAS laser. I don't know what that is, but it has 4 of them. I don't like that. Large laser, MGs. Honestly, I don't think I have enough game knowledge to determine which of these is the biggest threat. So I think we're just going to focus the closest one. Okay.
I hear ya. Don't need to tell me twice.
Ow.
Reporting heavy damage.
Doesn't look like heavy damage. Oh, I see. It hit her in the shoulder pretty hard.
What's up, boss? On my way.
Oh, there we go. Big chunks of damage. I might have to use the civilians we're escorting for extra firepower. I think we don't have the firepower to win this without using our civilians.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Well, I wouldn't say no shooting, because I'm still going to have you fire at this guy.
Hit him hard.
What even is this hitting me? I can't see it through the trees.
What can I do for you?
Does this vehicle not have a weapon at all? Oh, machine guns only. Yeah, that's not super useful. And I'm sorry, what does a red dot versus a white dot mean? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right? I gotta rethink my current setup because my Wolverine has the heaviest armor, but it also has only long-range weaponry. I need my heaviest mech to be able to brawl in close quarters, so our current setup is not good. I know that it's a problem I need to fix, we just haven't had money or time to fix it. But you can see that it's working against me here. What weapon do you have? Only machine guns?
Commander? Holding and cooling.
Oh, red is positive? What? Why would you make it red? If it's a speed boost, it should be green or blue. This is universal gamer graphical cues. Why would you make something positive bright red? I think he just has to hide. He just, like, he's one hit from death. If I send him out there, I lose a mech. We just have to pray that these other two can carry a 2v4. Okay, what is in the trees here hitting me? I see like an enemy icon, but I don't see a unit.
What can I do for you? Good to go.
Okay. What needs to die first? This thing's getting pretty low. Scorpion tank. I think we continue focusing the enemy mech.
Position confirmed.
Give it a boot!
Give them everything you've got. I think I hit something good.
Okay. Oh, we knocked it over, okay. Oh, and it's dead. Perfect.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Ow.
Reporting. Minimal damage. Commander.
Okay, what is actually hitting me over here? Ooh, I have premium shots on this thing. Battle armor is hitting you. Now, you guys said battle armor is basically infantry, right? But I don't see them.
On it.
If I do this... No, they're on me! Get them off of me! Where are they? Maybe there's just no character model. Okay. How do I get them off?
Hell yeah. Copy that.
Big damage to the tank.
Good to go. Moving out.
Go, little civilian. Finish the job.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
We can do this. Let's go. And stay down.
Go time.
What? Okay. Ow. Did they just put like a megaphone in my ear and yell?
On that hit.
Stop! I have termites!
Damage is light.
Waiting for orders.
My mech is infested with termites.
Ready for orders.
I hear ya. Uh-huh.
Orders? Yes, Commander. Roger. Venting heat and stabilize.
They're literally... Oh, wait. What is this? Oh. There's another enemy vehicle. I thought we got rid of them all.
Receiving you.
Is there a way to punch these things off of me?
Yes, Commander.
Can I have this mech walk over and assist this mech and remove these guys? Nope, I would probably just friendly fire. Let's not do that.
Standing by. Targeting for an alpha strike.
Dang, that vehicle is durable as heck.
Waiting for orders. You betcha.
Hit your own infantry, please, and get them off me. Abilities. Emergency vent. First aid. Careful maneuver. SWAT. Unit will attempt to remove swarming battle armor with hands and limbs. Must be done before movement. Unit will roll to remove swarming battle armor. Must be done before movement. Erratic maneuvering. Okay. Let's do this. Let's just roll. Unit? Okay. Because it looks like I could try to SWAT them, which might remove them, or I can definitely remove them by rolling. If there were another enemy mech around, then going prone would be terrible, but there's no enemy mech around, so... let's roll. There they are. Okay. Ooh, I didn't realize we were going to take a bunch of damage, though, when we fell over.
Waiting on you, Commander.
That's not ideal.
On my way. This is good.
Oh, it's on now.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Bring in our civilian swarm.
Standing by.
Go, swarm of civilians. Get rid of it.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
I'm here. I copy. Taking a protective stance.
Okay, can we get these infantry? Battle armor. How do I know I'm not going to hit myself when I do this? One bad guy. Well, there's two bad guys because this infantry on the ground counts, right? Unless maybe blowing up this vehicle ends the mission.
Moving to position.
I misclicked, but whatever. We're over here now.
Affirmative. Good to go. Here we go. I'm gonna need a medic.
Pilot is bleeding out. Uh-oh.
I hear ya.
Keep shooting, civilians. Bring it down.
Come on, Death Warriors. It's go time.
There it goes. It's out.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, can you stand up?
All right, I'm up again.
Can I DFA? That was a misclick. I just turned in place. I gotta figure out how to deal with this infantry stuff.
Hit him hard.
All I did was spin in a circle. Let me guess, they're gonna climb back on and resume the memeing. Yep, okay. They're just climbing back on. Bruh. I'm gonna laugh when my heaviest mech dies to a single unit of infantry because I can't figure out how to kill them. Is this thing dead? I think it's dead, right? Yeah.
Moving out.
Ready for orders.
Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Orders. Position confirmed.
Ready for orders. Waiting on you, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Hey, get off of me. Failed.
Waiting for orders.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
No! Not the drill bit! You know...
Commander?
You know, I'm starting to think that the, I'm starting to think that the infantry portion of this mod might be a little undercooked.
You're in position, Commander. Hold your ground until the package is on its way.
Oh, there's more of them coming? I'm just gonna have to restart. I am playing this more or less Iron Man style and not loading saves or whatever, but if it's like a buggy mod feature blowing up my best mech, no thanks. I don't know if the damage that they're doing is a bug. I do know that the way the audio and the camera bugs out immediately gives the impression that they're not working properly. All right, attempt number 2. surprised we don't have an LRM carrier. You mean a mech or a vehicle? Because I think we had something that like blew up in the first mission when I was figuring out how the game works.
Command interface initiated.
Receiving you.
Ready to get it on. Good to go.
Okay.
Moving out. On the move.
Is this vehicle just not even able to get down the hill?
Got it. Standing by.
Orders.
Reduce movement, bring it to a crawl, but allow the unit to ignore all pathing and terrain restrictions, unstick itself from bad terrain. Hey, perfect. Carefully drive down the mountain. That's actually pretty clever. The mod maker predicted this happening
Waiting for orders.
and gave him an ability to carefully nudge his way down the mountain.
Up, boss. On it. Receiving you.
Okay, are you far enough down the mountain, or do you need to nudge down a little further? Nudge down a little further.
Position confirmed. Standing by.
There we go, now he's free. Wow, he can drive super far, actually, when the terrain is clear. Holy moly. We're moving.
Firing jump jet. Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
Okay, here we go. Scientists are approaching rendezvous point. APCs are fragile. It says APCs are fragile, but to be honest, they didn't feel fragile before. It felt like they were really hard to kill, if I'm being honest.
Good to go.
Okay, so where do I gotta bring them this time? West. Okay. Didn't really get shot at? No, I'm talking the enemy vehicles that were the exact same make and model were really hard to kill.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Because the enemy faction had the exact same APC that we have, and I had like 4 vehicles and a mech pounding on it, and it took 2 whole turns to kill it, even with it surrounded and getting wailed on.
I hear ya.
If you allow elementals to get in range, you get heft. Elementals. I didn't know there was magic in this setting. I will keep an eye out for any summoned fire elementals. Thank you.
Got something you want done? No problem, boss. I got this.
Alright.
Ready for orders. Aye, aye.
Elementals are specific battle. No. They are creatures. They are like earth spirits summoned by wizards. You cannot trick me with your propaganda.
Coordinates received.
If I see any men in pointy hats, I'll make sure to target them first.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh.
Ready for orders? Hell yeah.
Waiting on you, Commander. Sprinting!
Standing by. Confirmed.
I hear ya. You betcha.
I wish there was a hotkey for brace, because brace is just ending your turn without shooting, right? Having to manually click it.
Commander?
Is there a hotkey for this that just isn't listed, so I don't have to... Doing everything with the mouse instead of being able to press buttons on my keyboard takes so much extra time. Okay, if I sprint for evasion and I end my turn in the trees, they shouldn't be able to hit me, right?
Roger that.
YOLO. Oh, like the hyphen? I need to rebind that to like F.
Good to go.
Or spacebar or something.
Going full throttle. On it. Negative damage. Repeat. Negative damage. Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Oh, do you have a shot on this target? You do, but it's a horribly low chance of to hit. Okay. I think you just drive.
Yes, Commander.
Pretty low hit chances.
All an ass.
Let's just get all of our mechs up here ahead of the civilians.
Affirmative. Reporting negative damage. Hot damn.
Dang,
That's two.
all of those shots missed.
Waiting for orders.
Ready for orders.
Good to go.
Oh, can she just shoot over the hill with no line of sight?
On my way.
Long range missile, 17% chance. Sure, why not?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cool.
This isn't looking too good.
See, when the enemy sprints around, I can never hit them. When I sprint, they just lay into me and hit everything. What is this thing? Were those Gyrojet 10? Is that what it just shot at me? I don't know what a Gyrojet is.
Ready for
It
orders.
sounds like something you use to maneuver, not shoot. Okay. That still didn't do a whole ton. That looked like mostly misses.
I'm showing minor damage. Orders. I hear ya. Yes, Commander. On the move. Locked on for physical attack.
Boom. Those are some high damage numbers, but it doesn't look like it actually did much. Oh, he knocked over my mech. That's bad.
Good to go. Waiting for orders. Moving out.
Was that a miss? It looked like it went right through it.
Hey, stay in the crosshairs.
But I saw snow.
Waiting on
I
you,
saw
Commander.
snow kicking up behind it, so I assume that's supposed to be a miss.
Got it.
Standing by.
All right, Riker, we need a big turn out of you to salvage this situation. The Jenner got knocked prone. That's very bad. I would get 82 damage if I stomped this thing. I think we really need this thing to die right now. I think I do DFA, even if it means taking a little damage to my leg. Oh wait, my leg is already damaged. 25 times 2. Does that mean I'll take 25 damage out of the 65 on this leg so it would survive, right? If I'm reading this right, we take 68 damage, but it's like split between the two legs. We have to make a big move here, or we're all gonna die.
On it.
Do it. Stomp that thing.
No retreat.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's on now.
What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting him to fall over afterwards, but his leg is still intact as long as he can get back up.
Good to go.
What are these dotted white lines? Does that mean they're out of range?
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Receiving you.
Oh, baby. Okay. We have a chance for our vehicle to actually shine here, because he can get a solid flank on these guys. YOLO.
Roger.
Come flying all the way around. Man, on flat ground, the vehicles move insanely fast. Precise strike. I could hit this thing with a lot of missiles right now, or I could try to blow up this vehicle. I think we target the mech here. Okay, those some solid hits.
I hear ya. Going turbo. Commencing alpha strike.
Nice. We took one of the weapon systems off this thing.
Critical hit.
No, 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 no. Okay, that's good, yes. The civilian vehicles are actually, like, somewhat decently armored, especially on the front, so any turn that they waste shooting them is good for me. I'm scared of this thing. This thing did a massive... Ooh! Long delay. Okay. That awkward long delay. Can I mod that out? The equivalent of like the classic mod Stop Wasting My Time for XCOM 2. Burning Forest Flames. That's not actually a unit. Can I can just attack the tree? Okay. That thing moves on initiative 7. These things move on initiative... Well, they've mostly already gone though, right? So this thing's about to go. Is there a clear way on the turn order that I can see who's up next? Or is it, like, since it's initiative 7, it means any enemy with a 7 is about to go? Chat, I don't care about the pulse laser. I need to know the initiative. Stop spamming my chat with irrelevant crap. Okay, with a 7, you get to pick. Oh, that means I could be having him go, but he's prone right now, so.
Waiting on you, Commander. Good to go.
Right, so I can pick anything from 7. Now, is there is there an indicator on the UI that'll tell me if this guy has already gone or not? I see a bright 7. Because, like, I have 4 different units on Initiative 7. I'm not going to be able to mentally always keep track of all these units, so how can I tell if they've already gone? Does this mean 4 friendlies and 1 hostile still moving? I'm assuming that's what this means. Okay. I think we have to get up here. And we need to slap this guy in the mouth. I didn't think he'd be able to get all the way over there and attack my downed mech. That's pretty rough.
Okay, ready for action.
So wait, we get to stand up and attack in the same turn? I figured standing up would be most of my turn. My accuracy seems terrible.
On the move.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so now I have 2 more vehicles left to move. Now, when I look over at these guys, there's no indicator that I've already moved, though. So you just have to mentally track it all? That's kind of rough.
I read you, Commander. Moving out. All weapons are go!
All weapons are going into the sky.
Hey! Stand still when I'm attacking you! Good to go. Don't need to tell me twice.
What does a chem laser even do? 17 damage. Oh, this thing is... If I'm reading this right, this weapon is not particularly impressive.
Take this!
Good to go.
Alright, we're back up.
All right.
And this vehicle, hilariously, has no close quarters weaponry to speak of. But I could shoot at one of these things instead. Can I just punch this thing, or does he not have punch capability with this thing either? I could just death from above again. It's not giving me a damage preview, though, so I don't know how much damage I would actually do. Are all my weapons broken? Just, temporarily disabled. Is it because I just stood up? He needs a turn to get his balance?
Firing jump jet.
Move him to cover.
Go time.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, new turn. What weapons do we have? 2 of those little lasers on this guy that don't do much.
This should be good.
Standing by.
I forget, what's the difference between a blue and a purple line? Purple is like partially obstructed. I can't get a good line on that guy no matter where I go.
Moving to position.
We can get a nice little flank on this guy. Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander. You betcha. Firing.
Dude, I think this civilian convoy is more dangerous than my own army.
Nice try.
Okay. Yeah, we just shrugged that off. These little guys are so strong. Why am I tanking the hits?
Yes, Commander. Up high.
Wait, what?
Ah, Commander. I'm hit.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay. So don't use jump jet if your legs are damaged because you just trip over your shoelaces. Oof.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Standing by.
Okay. There's 3 of them. I could finally get to this one in the back, but I don't know if I care that much about the one in the back.
Ready for orders.
So much as I just need to get rid of some of these others. This tank is doing a lot of damage. I know people keep saying vehicles are a joke, but this tank hits really hard. I think I'm just gonna start by removing this thing.
Engaging.
There we go.
Let's get this done, folks. One less target.
Okay.
Mech warriors. Show them what you got. I hear ya. What can I do for you? I hear ya. Good to go. On my way. Got it.
All right, these these two little civvy vehicles have hardly any weapons on them at all. They're not doing much, but they are distracting the enemy from killing me, which to me is a W.
Orders?
Okay. Now, if I jump with a damaged leg, I'm not going to trip over my shoelaces like he did, right? Oh.
Double time. Let's go. Locking in all weapon systems.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Hit him hard.
What can I do for you? Got it. Firing everything I've got.
Yeah, we're just...
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Yes, ma'am.
Orders?
Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Fuck, you're up. How's your vehicle looking? He got hit hard, but he's not dead.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Good to go. All weapons are go. Come on, Tech Warriors. It's
Nice.
go time.
We only had a 10% hit chance, but that thing only had a tiny bit of health left, so I was like, if even one or two of these missiles hits, that could do it.
Receiving you.
Okay, last enemy, and we've taken a lot of damage, but we haven't had anybody die. Now we just need to finish this clown.
Move order received.
That was supposed to be a punch, but whatever. Enable every weapon and shoot him in the butt.
Firing full complement on enemy. Give them everything you've got.
There we go.
Did some heavy damage.
Standing by.
Okay, stand up, you nerd. You can't walk at all. Just stay over there, Jenner.
Bracing for impact.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. This should be good.
Swarm him with civilians.
Waiting on you, Commander. Moving out.
Wait, last time I did this, it had more enemies show up at the evac, so we're not out of the woods yet. Literally or metaphorically. Oh, he's actually got a good shot from here.
Hell yeah.
I hear ya. Got it.
Standing by. Commander?
Oh, is his vehicle crippled? He can barely move. Go, civilian! Kill him! How is this thing live?
Ready for orders.
It's eaten so much damage. Oh wait, hey, Blue Hawk can actually get into position on his one-legged crippled mech. How funny would it be if he... Let's go! Blue Hawk is now our official kill stealer. We've had the entire army hitting this thing for like 2.5 turns straight, and then Blue Hawk is like, hold on, I can snipe it.
Waiting for orders.
Okay. So we now have
Good to go.
2 crippled mechs,
I read you, Commander.
1
Moving out.
crippled vehicle,
Waiting for orders.
4 civilians, and 1 Vulcan. The Vulcan is literally it.
Waiting for orders.
Everything else we have is trashed.
Aye, aye. Moving to position.
Roger.
You betcha. Don't need to tell me twice. On my way. Ready for orders.
Now I need to not step in it, because as soon as I do,
On my way.
a bunch more enemies are going to show up.
Coordinates received.
What is pilot can someone explain consciousness threshold to me?
Confirmed.
And I don't mean it means he's falling asleep. I mean, like, mechanically, how does it work, and can I get rid of it?
Uh-huh. Moving out. Got it.
Okay, we have our civilians here.
Standing by.
Position confirmed.
Our Jenner is so crippled it can't even...
Orders.
Oh gosh, man, these 2 are so banged up they can't even get to the evac.
Affirmative.
Got it. Waiting for orders.
Honestly, maybe I just hide these guys in the trees and tell them to wait there, because...
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's get it on. Let's get it over with.
I hear ya. What can I do for you?
On my way.
Waiting on you, Commander. Good to go. Coordinates received.
Okay. Protect the convoy from... Is this 3 enemy mechs inbound?
Hold this position, Commander. The package will be on its way soon.
How many turns do I have to survive? Or do I have to
Waiting
kill
on
them
you,
all?
Commander. You betcha.
Yeah, I'm not putting my vehicles out there in the open.
I hear ya.
I'm hiding all these things in the trees.
What can I do for you? Heading out.
Get everyone in the zone. Last time I did one of these missions... There we go. Now I can put them all in the zone.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, can you get out?
Don't need to tell me twice.
Ready for orders.
What about these 2? Do I have to wait for them to get all the way up here? We're gonna be waiting a while.
Good to go. On my way.
Orders.
Oh gosh, wait for us. Wait for the cripple boys.
Receiving you. do for you?
4 out of 4 units on the circle for 1 turn. Okay, we can do that.
Good to go. Stabilizing and bracing.
Ready for orders.
Good job. Objective secured.
Okay, we don't have to fight them. Get us out of here. Or do we? I don't like how uncomfortably long it's lingering.
Commander?
Is there a different evac zone from my units? Where's the evac? There's no mini-map. There's no... Get to the evac. What evac? Oh, here it is. Way over here. Why would you put it over there? Why would you not just evac us right here? See, these two can probably make it by just running. These two probably not. I think we have to fight. This is rough.
Understood. Moving fast.
Standing by.
He literally only moves 1 tile at a time. There's no way he makes it. Unless he jump jets, but every time he jump jets, he falls over and takes more damage, so he'll just... Eventually, he'll just kill himself by jumping, so we can't do that either. So, we have to fight. Oh boy. Ow!
Down.
Cool. I love the part where it spawns new enemies and I don't even get a turn before they kill me. Well, shall we go do attempt number 3? Or, actually, how about this? Maybe we just start a new campaign from scratch now that I understand the game. And accept that we just die on that one. I think we take the L. We call that our tutorial since the game never gave me one. And we start a new one. Because we've been on the back foot since the very first mission where we lost one of our pilots and lost one of our mechs. Okay. All right, YOLO. Put everything to normal, except initial scaling, which we just throw on hard because YOLO. We had friendly fire turned on before, so that's nothing new. Oh yeah, I never used, what was this? Sharp negotiation, you managed to wrangle some contracts and close air support in the field, gain airdrop beacons. I don't think I ever used this feature, and I wonder if these airdrop beacons would have kept us alive. Alright, where are you, Commander Riker? We're gonna try this again.
Good to go. I'm here. Standing.
Aye, aye. Ready to... Commander? Commander, orders?
This M. David voice literally sounds like Jonathan Frakes.
Ready for...
Receiving you.
Okay. Might get this game just to have Riker's portrait. It's from the... I see people asking about the mods. I'm literally just running the mod pack called Battletech Advanced and nothing else. That's it. It's Battletech Advanced. Battletech Advanced itself comes with, like, I don't know, 20 different mods lumped together. But if you get the one package, that's what I'm running. Okay. Let us try this again now that we know a little bit more about how the game works. Jumping into a kind of an advanced mod pack and not having a tutorial available with the initial scaling set to hard is a pretty brutal combo of increased complexity, increased difficulty, and zero explanation. So I had a feeling that our first run we were probably going to get beat up a lot. But I think we survived long enough for me to at least learn a lot of the basic game mechanics. Now what we need to do is not get crippled right off the bat, because in that first run when I didn't know what I was doing, like in the first mission, second mission, we were losing mechs and losing pilots and losing money. Now we have a little bit more understanding of it, so let's try to not get destroyed early. Rest in peace, the Griffin and the Swordsman. I liked those mechs. So now we have a different randomly generated group of mechs, right? Wasp, Commando, Fireball, Enforcer. This mech has an insane number of missile launchers on it, so that could be fun. And I think this Enforcer with all these laser hardpoints could probably be used as a good close-range brawler. This thing has 11 jump jets. But its weaponry is kind of lackluster. So I'm assuming with this thing I'm supposed to abuse its jump jet power to just like jump directly behind the enemy and then light them up from close quarters, but the actual weapons we're packing are pretty limited. This thing looks pretty similar. Limited weaponry, high speed. But the Commando. This thing's got a better weapon spread than the others, and it's fairly quick. So, when I see a mech with 6 missile launcher spots on it, that really makes me just want to load an infinite number of missiles onto this thing. One ton. 1 ton. 2 tons. 5 tons. So I could just take these 2 lasers off it. Frees up 2 tons. 5. Take these off. Take that out. There. This gives me... This gives me 3 long-range missiles, so I could just have this thing sit back and unload for days. And I have 3 crates of ammo in there. Remove some of the jump jets for more ammo. Yeah, we could do that. I could remove, I could remove this jump jet from the center torso and store all this explosive volatile ammo right here in our heart. That seems like an excellent idea. But we could, yeah, we could remove a jump jet or 2 and store this ammo now over there in the left arm. Or just armor. True. We could give up 1 box of ammo. There. Okay. And it'll only take 1 day, because all we're really doing is unscrewing a gun and screwing another one back on. Easy. Do it. Alright, so now I have a long-range missile boat.
When that's done.
Next priority is going to be this thing, the Enforcer. Thank goodness it lets me reorder these things. Okay, Enforcer. This thing is going to carry my close quarters. I don't know if it's intended to be for close quarters, but that's what I'm using it for. AC-10, 2 recoil. I thought the AC-5 says cannot fire in melee, and the AC-2 says cannot fire in melee. So why is the AC-10 able to fire in melee? Most powerful and efficient weapons mounted in combat, AC-10s are known for heavy damage and can staggering. Like all autocannon weaponry, it suffers from recoil from continuous fire. This thing, it doesn't, like, I'm having trouble parsing why when I look at this. These things can't fire in melee, but this one can. There's no indication or explanation of why. AC-10 is nice, but you might not have a pilot with enough gunnery to hit. I think Riker's starting gunnery. Well, I haven't looked at our pilots yet. We'll go through and see what we're working with in pilots here in a minute. This gun is so freaking heavy that it's taking up like all my weapon slots. That's the other problem. I do have a couple of lasers we just freed up because I just unmounted them from the other mech. So if I were to take this thing off, I could load it up with lasers. Yeah, it does a frick ton of damage. This is true. 65, 12. Okay. Does this thing... You said I need an actuator in order to punch. Do I have an actuator on my arm with this thing? Bigger bullet, shorter range. Gotcha. Okay, if I free up a tiny bit of space, can we bring... This thing is 2 tons. It's 1 ton, 2 tons. You know what? I'm gonna bring this. BA deployment requires BA compatible. What does that even mean? Oh, can only be equipped on an Omni-Mech. What the heck is an Omni-Mech? Okay, well, we don't have one, whatever it is. Airdrops. Tanks, turrets. A turret airdrop beacon. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna do this. When you choose your origin, I chose the Sharp Negotiator. The Negotiator has these like unique beacons you can use to call in a strafing run or drop a turret. So we're gonna try bringing this turret airdrop. Submit that work order. Done.
Logged and noted.
Okay, now what else do we have? We have a commando, fireball, and a wasp. Now, if I'm reading this right, the fireball can equip up to 11 jump jets, but currently it has basically none. It also has this endo steel structure. Could I not take this endo steel and put it on a different unit? Or is that like hard? It looks like the endo steel is like part of the thing and doesn't come off, does it? Because I would love to just take this thing and put it on my heavier mech, but I think it's built in. Now, how can I tell that it's built in looking at this menu? The slash marks. What slash marks? Gosh, deciphering this UI. You need a PhD to play this game. Slash marks mean it's built in. I do not see a slash mark. Hazard strike. On what section of the screen are you looking? Oh, like on the background of the... Okay, I see it. These here? Okay, so that's not coming off. Okay. So what else do you have? You have short-range missile, 1 MG. Okay, so this thing this thing doesn't really do any damage, is what I'm gathering. How do we feel about the fireball, chat? I feel like this thing doesn't really do any damage. It's gonna run around a lot, and it's gonna tickle until it finally eventually takes a hit, and then it's gonna explode in one hit. Is that... That's kind of the gist of this thing? It runs behind them, it annoys them, and then it runs behind them and it annoys them, and it keeps doing this until eventually they turn around and punch it and it dies. XL engine, huh? Core 220. Let me compare that engine to some of these. An XL and a 220. This thing's only a 120. What about my big boys? Oh, right. I can't even look at my big boys because they're being worked. I kind of hate this. I can't even look at it because it's being worked on. So I can't look at what engine size it has. Okay, what about you, the Commando? We are the Commando Elite. Core 150. No jump jets. Very limited damage. Its missile launcher is built right into its chest cavity. So if I took that XL engine out of the other one, could I put it here in this engine STD slot? I don't know why my mechs are trading STDs. That's a little weird, but... I mean, this thing has enough weapon slots on it that it could be very threatening. Medium lasers are how much? These are only 1 ton. A large laser is 5 tons. And this short range missile is 3 tons. Okay. So what if we nix large laser and we put double medium laser. I would like to put a flamethrower on it, to be honest, but I don't have one. So I guess for now, double machine guns. And then we start sticking some armor on this bad boy because it's made of paper. This thing has such light armor, I feel like whoever has piloted this is a death sentence. Okay, well, this is as good as it's going to get for now. So the commando needs to engage in hit and run shenanigans. I've given it almost exclusively close quarters weapons, except these lasers have pretty good range, actually. But everything else is like point blank, run up behind things and shoot them in the back. And then try to get out.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay, so I have 2 blitzers with the enforcer and the commando. I have 1 long range with the dervish. And then it comes down to the fireball or the wasp. Let me look at the wasp. Does it need all those heat sinks? I don't know. I don't know enough about Battletech to tell you. I just started playing the game. So I have no idea how much heat venting I really need. Okay, what do you have on you for weapons? Do you only have 1 weapon? The Wasp has literally only 1 weapon mounted. What's even the point of this thing? What about the fireball? One missile launcher. It's an SRM2. Okay, alright. These things seem kind of terrible. The one thing the fireball has going for it is like mobility, and yet for some reason it has no jump jets. I'm assuming with this XL engine and this Core 220 that it can zoom, right? It can run very far in 1 turn. I'm just gonna play as though I have 3 mechs for the time being and keep these others on standby in case something goes horribly wrong and I really need an emergency mech to deploy, I think is what I'm doing for the moment. Okay, let's look what we have for pilots.
Standing by.
Captain Akaran from Space Marine 2. Wow, we actually got a dude with some good stats compared to last time.
Standing by. Good to go. Yes, Commander.
Oh, we start with a bunch of bonus XP. Okay, well.
Orders? Ready for orders.
Might as well. And then what is this? Reduces penalty for indirect fire. Oh, so this is really good for someone using like a long-range missile boat. Okay. Mechs piloted by this pilot gain a bonus evasion charge after moving. And also gain entrenched as long as it's not a sprint, jump, or charge. Blur your mech sensors so that you gain 2 evasive from all movement. That's with resolve. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I don't get the passive and an active. I get the passive or one of these actives, right? I think I'm more inclined to just take the passive ability then, so it's always on, because otherwise I'll just forget about it. Increased accuracy, fire weapons at up to 3 separate targets. I think we'll just take the old Battle Lord. Okay. There's no perks under the guts category, huh? Just keep going into piloting. Okay.
Training complete.
Confirm.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so this guy's got pretty decent aim already, and he's got a high tactical score. So I think this dude is just pretty much begging to be in charge of a giant missile boat. I think we'll do exactly that. Oh, I see. The other perks disappear. Got it. Okay. So they would have been there if I hadn't already done that. Understood. Oh, wait. Which 2 was he in? Piloting and gunnery. Honestly, that's probably what I want for him anyway. I'm fine with that.
Good to go. Yes, Commander.
Some laughably terrible stats on these guys.
What do you need?
Well, this guy is a must. He's better than the other 2.
New mech warriors available.
Guy's a little cheaper. She's got better stats.
I'm here.
Aye, aye.
We'll take her.
New mech warriors available.
Actually, honestly, just for the sake of having an extra around in case somebody dies.
New mech warriors available.
We'll take them all. You're all fresh meat going into the grinder. And you know why we need them all?
Commander.
Because I don't believe in unique characters. Be gone, fool.
Ready for orders.
Reading you.
I will make my own. Okay, here we go. It's me and my chat army. We don't need that other crap. Alright, so I think we just take a day or two, let our initial refits on a couple of these mechs go through, and then we go take our first job. So it's gonna take, what, 11 days to finish? Live fire invitations. You'd be deploying immediately. Oh, wait, I did this one last time. This gives you, like, This gives you a big boost of XP at the beginning, but if I do this right now... if I do this right now, I won't have any mechs, right? Because they're all being reworked. Contract has been added, no lasting consequences. Sure, take whatever this is.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Oh, we got a new mech for free. Oh, what is this? The field upgrade of the Clint strips all the armaments, places them with a potent and enduring weaponry, the most radical of which is the AC. Okay, blah, 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 blah. So we have a new mech. Okay, that's probably good. I was not super confident in our current loadout. What do we have now? The Clint. Is it like Clint Eastwood? 4 laser hardpoints, 2... 4 lasers and 2 support weapons on a 40-ton chassis. Okay, chat, I am now starting to be able to look at a mech, and I can tell at a glance how much weaponry it holds and how heavy it is, but what other stats are important? What else do I need to look at to really get a feel for whether a mech is decent or not? It's a sniper. How do you know it's a sniper? Just because it comes with this thing on its arm? I could ditch one more jump jet and slap one more medium laser on this bad boy, right? And now we just have a maniacal, massive laser platform. I like it. Do it.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay, with the addition of the Clint, I feel like we have a decent starting roster. Now, although the game said I would have to deploy immediately... What was it called? Live fire exercise? Yeah, this one here. Nice. Okay, so this mission gives us a bunch of initial XP. We don't get any salvage, but we get decent money. All right, we'll go down there and do that in 2 weeks. Once our refit, like our initial refit of our starting mechs is done.
Job's done, Commander.
Okay. YOLO. Now comes the hard part, remembering what each of these mechs does. The Dervish was the missile boat. So you're going here. And we're putting this guy here with the high gunnery and tactics as the sniper with that thing. Okay. I was gonna have Riker pilot the Enforcer, But frankly, he's the only one who has the skills to land any shots with the Clint, so I might just put him in the Clint. And then the Enforcer, this is more of a... This is more of a brain off, run at them kind of a deal. All of these pilots have terrible aim. So we're putting you, I think, just because he has the best piloting score. And then for the last one, the Commando, this was the short-range hit-and-run vehicle that is basically a death sentence to whoever's inside. So, who do we want to kill? Hitman, you're expendable. Get in there. Can I also deploy people on this second category? Can I bring 5? I could bring 5. Probably good just for XP, right? Here we go. You put Riker in Clint, might not want to get in close range. Really? I shouldn't take my sniper into melee? Do enlighten me on the tactical genius decision making here. I thought snipers were intended to get in close. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Nice, a new XCOM game. New would maybe not be the best word for it since this game is almost a decade old. But it's new to us, right?
Command interface initiated.
Clear out that garrison force. Looks like a light lance of urban max. Don't underestimate them. Practice rounds can still knock you around. Take the high ground. Too harder to hit. Helps your pilots aim. Okay. Here we go. I love the idea that they're using practice rounds, but we are just unloading on them.
Waiting for orders. Waiting for orders.
We're just unloading on them with real rounds.
Roger. Coordinates received.
On my way. Here we go. Waiting for orders.
Okay, Hitman, you're in the suicide vehicle, so let's just have you sprint.
Double time.
Stay in the trees. How do you not have a shot? I can literally see him right there. Is it just out of range?
Yep.
You are also piloting a suicide vehicle, so... Right here.
Commander. Roger that. Receiving you.
Okay, bring our big old missile boat into position. No shot from there.
Yes, Commander.
And then finally the Enforcer. This is like the only thing I have built for like a proper fist fight.
I copy. No luck.
It tickles.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, take the suicide mech and run it in there. Do what we do best.
Target acquired.
Now, I saw some people saying that when you shoot a target, their evade goes down, but this thing said 3 evade. I fired at it. It still says 3 evade afterward.
Yeah.
So how do you actually go about chipping down their evasion? Or is precise strike the only way to do it?
Confirmed.
What's up, boss?
Changed by the mod. Okay, got it. I wonder within this mod then, how the heck do I get rid of evasion? I guess I just need better munitions designed for that. 50-50, 56. So we can just go ahead and... Well, we want to keep ourself moving, right? So we need our own evasion. Let's do that. Pop this ability. And then unload ye old sniper cannon on this guy.
Roger.
And whiff horribly, because that's all you do in this game.
That's a miss.
It's like XCOM, except your soldiers have even worse aim. Okay.
Heading out.
Move closer, and then... Drop a pile of missiles... Wait, hold on. What if I aim at this guy instead? Lower accuracy... It's not even a flank shot, but this guy's already taken some hits. Not enough to matter. He still looks pretty solid, so let's aim for this one. Okay, alright. We like our missile boat.
Waiting for orders.
You're piloting the Keck W, right? He is piloting a Keck W. But he's fast, and if we keep him sprinting, he's hard to hit, right? So let's do all that. Sprint. You just wait till the Enforcer gets over there.
Standing by.
What do you need?
Wait, did my enforcer ever go? Oh wait, enforcer's in the quilt. I'm an idiot. I was thinking Riker was in the enforcer.
Yep.
Okay. Does this thing really only have the one missile bay? Okay.
Got it.
Go here. Can't hit this guy. I'm assuming the rocks are magically... Wait, what the... It looks like a clean... No, actually, never mind. It's not a clean shot. Okay. But that is... So take it. Okay.
I'm receiving you.
And then you actually have a pretty gnarly amount of firepower if you can get in range to use it. No jump jet on this thing, though. Right, I took his jump jet away. Which the terrain here is looking like that's actually going to be an issue. Okay, there we go. That was some good hits. The commando hits hard. Yeah, this little troll hill is going to stop my dudes from getting in. They are really focus firing my dervish.
Orders.
Okay.
On the move.
Get in there with the Clint and snipe some fools. Target this one on the flank. There we go. Light him up. Some damage.
Target's taking a critical hit. Ready for orders. Moving to position. Targeting for an altitude. Ready for orders.
And then you have like the weird shotgun thing.
Commander?
He's got the AC-10.
Receiving you.
Let's just have him jump down here. And then fire the AC-10 at this guy. Because if it hits, this thing just kills, right? I'll turn it back on and fire.
Target acquired.
Oof! Thump!
Tango down.
Let's get this done. Orders?
I can't get down there. Alright, whatever, just unload on him. We don't need evasion, just open fire.
Yeah? Roger.
Dang, that guy is just tanking those short-range missiles like a champion. Why is it targeting...
Commander.
Why do they love hitting this mech specifically? His arm is getting a little worryingly low on armor.
Yes, Commander. Good to go. Confirmed.
Okay, hop down and 50-50 on all of our weapons, but we hire... Oh, wait. Overheat alert. Okay, wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on just a second, okay? Chill out with that, and chill out with one of those. Now, this says overheat alert, but it looks like it's barely going over the meter. Is this a fairly negligible threat, or is this still a huge problem? Projected heat. Heat 94 of 150. We'll sink 51 of 51. Shut down on a D100 plus 10 of less than 10. This looks like, if I'm reading this right, we have like a fairly low chance of getting shut down. I think we'll be fine. Fire.
Mech is overheating.
It'll be fine.
Waiting for orders. Roger that.
Orders.
Can we finally get in range to punch this thing? Not quite. Hello? I can't quite reach your ankle to punch it. We will instead have to simply shoot you with everything.
Go time.
Solid connection on that one. Let's get this done.
I feel like the game would be instantly made 10 times more enjoyable if the explosions on the enemy mech and their arms falling off just played at the same time as my weapons hitting it. It's silly that I watch all my weapons hit and then I wait for like a 2-second delay and then the damage occurs.
I'm your spaniel.
Did you say I'm your spaniel? Like a cocker spaniel? Like the dog? What does that even mean?
What do you need?
There we go. Just punch it or kick it in the back. Here we go. Bonk! Imagine doing all this with dice. You know, when we were playing all the the Warhammer stuff, we played Space Marine 2, and then we also played Chaos Gate Demon Hunter. It got me interested enough to go look up some videos of people actually playing the tabletop. This looks fine. Unload everything except the sniper.
Target locked on enemy 6.
Nope.
What's up, boss?
Am I too close to this guy? What if we just run up and kick him to death? We're too close. Problem solved.
Locked on for physical attack.
Bonk.
Got something you want done?
Got something you want done? Yes, I would like you to run up and
What's up, boss?
kick this man. You can't get up there, can you?
Firing jump jet. Taking the shot. Hell yeah. Reporting critical hit.
Hell yeah.
I live to serve. Let's move. Target confirmed. I think things are going.
I was gonna say, if it doesn't die from this, these things are so tanky.
Yeah? Moving to position.
Ready for orders. Got it.
I think just do nothing this turn, right? Dump
Yes,
your heat.
Commander. Copy that.
Oh, so I brought 3 boxes of ammo for these LRMs. And if I'm reading this right, we haven't even gone through the first box yet, right? I thought if we were firing 3 missile launchers worth of ammo that we would need multiple boxes. Also, what does RT, LT, and RA stand for? All of you mech heads, I need you to explain this.
Standing by. Going full throttle.
Commander.
Oh, right torso.
Okay,
Got it.
taking a protective stance.
My first thought was like right arm, right leg, but then I saw the RT and it threw me off. I was like, I don't have a T. I forgot the torso is its own appendage. Okay, get in here.
Stabilizing and bracing.
I'll do what I can.
Receiving you.
Okay, and now we just take these guys to the extract.
Moving out.
A nice, cozy little training mission that surely won't go horribly wrong. Enemies already spotted. Rip.
Yep.
Yep, she knew that was coming. Okay.
Going. Roger.
Whee! Whee!
Commander, moving out. You betcha. Uh-huh.
Hot damn. Let's do this. I'm ready.
Does the game come with a PDF? I said from the start, this is one of those, like, gotta have a PhD to play the game type of games.
What do you need?
Think we can get eyes on this thing, whatever it is?
Bugging out.
Yes, we can. Wow, this weapon is called short range missile, but I feel like this isn't really short range. I feel like that is pretty good range, actually.
Waiting on you, Commander. What can I do for you? Don't need to tell me twice. I hear ya.
Don't need to tell me twice. Once. Twice. I literally need to tell you twice.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
Badger stacked transport with multiple long-range missiles. I like this vehicle. Look at this.
Alpha strike. Good to go.
Holy laser boat. What the heck is this thing?
Moving out.
Badger D. Lasers! And we're shooting the sky.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, now can we hit him with... Oh, we're aiming at this guy. What the heck? Now that's some range. Damaging internal components from across the screen. You love to see it. Okay, so what if we run up here,
Position confirmed.
and then we burn some resolve to hit the precise strike for 90% accuracy with a triple missile volley on this guy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That did, like, nothing other than chip away at his armor, but it looked cool.
Ready to get it on.
So I take it that in terms of damage per hit, missiles are kind of bottom of the barrel in this universe. Because hitting him with 20 missiles seems to do less damage than one laser.
Let's go.
They will be done.
We like sprinting.
Here we go.
And doing absolutely nothing.
Ready for orders.
No shooting, just running.
Locking on.
Or maybe a little shooting.
Solid connection on that one.
Waiting on you, Commander.
What do you have? Short range missiles, 6 missile volley.
Coordinates received.
Sure, give him a few.
Firing everything I've got.
Give him a little love tap.
Yeah, critical hit. What can I do for you? Got it. Track that. Firing on target.
Ooh! There's a little love
Should've
tap.
run when you had the chance. Waiting for orders. You betcha. It's good.
You know what is like a hilarious like inaccuracy of missile systems in this game
Good to go.
is given the chance to fire the missiles at them directly, we are just doing that. Like the game is assuming that a direct shot is better.
Away.
But against a heavy armored vehicle like this, we would almost always prefer to hit it on the top. So it should just use the overhead animation regardless against a tank. I say this as we just shoot dirt for no reason, but still, if there were like some realism with the missile physics here, we would prefer to take the overarching shot, regardless of range, to hit it from
Ready
above.
for orders. Confirmed.
No.
No luck. Ready for orders.
Okay. You know, I just realized, does the targeting for a vehicle calculate a hit from above as being different than a hit from the front in terms of where it hits on the armor?
Confirmed.
I love shooting dirt. Practice Gauss hit.
Neck warriors, show them what you've got.
Gauss rifle. That would really hurt if it were a real Gauss rifle, wouldn't it?
Yeah? Let's move. Acknowledge.
So the initiative count in this game counts down from up, right? I'm used to, like, almost every other game on the planet where low initiative is
I'm here.
usually going first.
Acknowledge.
Okay, get in there, let him have it. Does this, like, feeling of every enemy being super spongy go away later in the game when I have better weapons? Because I feel like I have to shoot these guys so much.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Waiting for orders.
There's no armor angle. Well, what I meant is, like, if I'm shooting him from the front, then it's going to be his front components that are taking damage. But if the missile lands down on his head, is that hitting something other than the front? Like, is the top of the vehicle its own category? Turret? Right? So we have front, rear, left. I assume the turret then... The turret seems to have, like, higher... The turret has the same armor as the sides, so I don't think it really matters all that much. And only slightly less than the top, so it's not like hitting it from above is much different than hitting it from the front.
Commander. Copy that. Standing by.
And now we just gotta sprint to catch up.
Going full throttle.
You know, my Dervish ate, like, massive amounts of enemy missiles, and it looks like they never even got through his left arm armor.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, why is the Enforcer so slow? I need a bigger engine in this thing. Ugh. This is supposed to be my melee brawler leading the charge, but it's so slow it can't keep up.
Good to go. Standing by. Location confirmed. Confirmed. Got it.
I'm walking here.
Understood.
Uh-huh.
More contacts, a mixed lance of max and vehicles. Watch your heat gauge. Go too hot, you cook your ammo and your pilot. Even moderate heat affects targeting and movement. You can see these effects by hovering the heat bar. Okay.
Good work, Commander. Hold this position until the package is underway.
I hear ya. I read you, Commander. Moving out. Moving out.
Go time.
Dropship just lands on my head, blows up my most expensive mech.
I'm receiving you. On my way. Double time.
Yep. Acknowledged.
What can I do for ya?
Why even give me the option to move if the game is just going to tell me repeatedly you're not allowed to move? It pulls up my turn and has a move option just purely as bait to then tell me, haha, no you can't.
Orders.
Screw you, game. All right, get up there. Oh wait, this is the Clint. This thing's pretty quick.
Got it.
You know, Clint Eastwood, he's usually more of a cowboy with a close-range pistol, you know? He's usually moving around with a revolver in all of his cowboy movies. So why did they name the sniper the Clint?
Yes, Commander.
Get that enforcer up here already, please. This version is. Oh, right. Because as if the game weren't complicated enough, I forgot all the mechs have variants, right?
Objective secured.
The Clint A, the Clint B, the Clint C. Oh, Clint Barton. I suppose it could be.
Orders.
We could evac. We could evac, but I think we would get more XP and such for taking these guys out, right? I think we should take advantage of that while we can. The Clint E. That would be so funny if they actually had a mech called the Clint E.
Confirmed.
Receiving you.
Yeah, I mean, our guys can't aim. They can't hit the broadside of a barn. Any XP we can soak up early, we are absolutely taking.
On it. I copy.
What does PPC stand for? I can't think of a funny acronym off the top of my head that just means never hits its target.
Orders.
Participation trophy cannon. Perfect.
Good to go.
The Enforcer, my heavy melee brawler, desperately trying to just do what it was born to do just once before this fight is over. Do you think he'll get up there in time to do what he wants to do before the fight is over? Like, just once?
Hit him hard.
He's like, please, guys.
Commander?
Please let me embrace my role just once before this is over. Flanking shot. Okay, he actually is like the only one with a really good accuracy to hit the Irby, so I think we go for that.
Roger that.
Get some damage in on that thing.
Yep. Heading out. Confirmed.
Good to go. Acknowledged.
High ground. We can do that sniper thing. What's the maximum range on this thing? 180 meters. Oof. Okay. Practice missiles, right? Ow, 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 ow.
Light damage. Holding firm. orders.
Nope, we're still not close enough to do the thing.
Copy that. Engaging.
He's almost close enough to do the thing. This mech is so useless in its current configuration. Ow! That was actually some gnarly hits.
No retreat.
What is the red line? Is that like shock damage or stability, or if I didn't know any better, I'd say it's a force field, but I don't think we have a force field. Give it a boot.
Onward.
Hello.
Putting my weight into it.
You know, hilariously, Hitman was like our worst pilot. He was like our worst pilot, and I put him into the one of the weakest mechs, and was like, have fun running around in the suicide mech, and I think he's actually doing the most damage.
Copy that.
Yes, Commander.
It's where you were just hit. Ah, okay.
Copy that.
Moving up to the high ground. Now we finally are in range to unload everything. Now, this thing should be dead. But why the heck not? We'll do this. Battle Lord.
Oh, it's on now.
Okay. For the memes. We're gonna overheat. Don't care! Hit him with everything.
No retreat.
There we go. That was
Salvage that.
it was a practice laser. Practice laser. He's fine.
Watch my heat. I'm taking damage. Shutting down. My heat gauge is pegged.
He's been pegged. Oh wait. Uh-oh. He's fine, right? He's fine. He's fine, right? We're fine? Yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Commander?
A little closer, and then go... What is this? Provide your forces with +2 accuracy for the remainder of this turn. Does not affect this unit. Okay, so this target prediction buffs everybody else, but not himself. Precise strike buffs him, like his own shot, right?
Here it comes.
Receiving you. Engaging target.
Let's go.
I await your command.
Hello. Boop. So when it says lost...
Hard now.
He booped it too hard. When it says lost evasive, does that mean that its evasion score goes down overall and it's easier to hit for everybody else, so the melee is pretty much always worth it? Well done, managed to wipe them out. I can do an extract right now, okay. Let's get out of here.
Successful.
Lost evasion removes all. Oh, okay. So if I have a fast little bugger that's running around, and I can get one of my guys in range to punch it, that removes all the evasion, and then my other mechs can light it up? Is that how I'm supposed to deal with the really annoying little buggers? Okay. If the punch is successful. I don't think a punch can miss. Or at least I've never seen one miss. There's no accuracy percentage. Melee can miss. In the base game or in this mod? Because in this mod, there's no percentage. As per the terms of the contract, employer has repaired, replaced, refitted, or damaged the units. Pilots are another story. Well, our pilots didn't take any injuries, so we're good. Okay, so that whole match is free, basically. Alright, Enforcer, let's take a look at you. The heck is an LB-10X? The LBX autocannon is a derivative of a standard and primitive autocannon. The LBX is capable of firing either cluster or slug ammo, giving them a unique flexibility that make the weapon quite popular. Oh, right, so it's a shotgun. So I assume cluster is more effective at close range, and then if I give it slugs, it's better at long range? Okay, but that probably means I need the special ammo type. Oh, I have the ammo. Does the game just provide you all of the ammos that you need? No. Well, I think I answered this question earlier when I was looking for a specific ammo type and it wasn't there. Yeah, it says I only have 1 box of generic long-range missiles, 4 boxes of this. So I guess wherever we got this gun from, like one of the DLCs or whatever, it came with a box. Cluster ammo. 50% chance to deal a crit, +1 accuracy, +1 evasion ignored. So I see the advantages of the cluster bomb, cluster ammo. I don't see any reason to use slugs whatsoever, unless this thing, like, is it supposed to shorten my range? Shot clusters into 10 submunitions with 15% greater damage potential. So what's the downside? Like, there's no downside listed, unless it's all, like, on the gun itself. Doesn't really say. Spreads the damage. Okay. I understand the description in chat that people are typing, but from reading that here, I'm not getting that info. It says shot clusters into 10 a submunition. Is that maybe that's their term for it hits a whole bunch of different targets? But it's not different targets, it's different regions on one target. You're hitting one mech, but you're hitting 10 separate shots, right? So it's not like I can target 10 enemies with it. Okay, I think I get it. Question is, would we want to replace the AC-10 for this thing? The AC-10 does 65 damage, 28 stability, takes 12 tons. This thing does 60 damage and 15 stability. If I'm reading it right, the AC-10 is actually better? Question mark? Assuming you are accurate enough to land your shot, the AC-10 is better. Prefer the LBX, it hits hard. I mean, the numbers on the AC-10 say that it hits harder. Well, I guess that's before the 15% damage increase on the cluster bomb. We could try it. However, we have a bigger problem, and that is that this thing is so freaking slow, it can't ever get in range. Even though it has a core 200, that's not enough, apparently. So how come even though it has a 200, which is higher than most of my other mechs, it can't keep up? This thing has a 275. I could swap the 275 from the Dervish and put it on the Enforcer, because the Dervish sits way the heck back anyway, right? What about the Clint? This thing's a 240. I could take one of these bigger engines and move it off of... Because, like, both the Clint and the Dervish just want to sit back and shoot stuff from far away. So they don't need crazy powerful engines. So I think I'm going to do that. You are going to give up your core 275, which they can just do immediately.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Okay, then go to the Enforcer. I want you to mount that 275 on there. 68,000 to install this. Okay. Oh. It's too heavy. I didn't realize the engines had different weights. 18. Never mind. Never mind, you can have your engine back. 83. Did I get an autosave before I just wasted 150,000 for nothing? Post mission. Okay, so it just saved a second ago. Yes, load the game. As much fun as it is throwing money into the toilet for no reason, we're not going to do that. Divide engine rating by tonnage to get the walking hex range. That sounds like a lot of math. Okay. Right, so the core 200 weighs 8 tons. What does a core 275 weigh? 18 tons. Core 240, 13 tons. Okay, so from our initial field test of these mechs, the Commando, extremely effective. I like it just the way it is. The Clint, reasonably effective, but there's some room for improvement. The Enforcer, let's do it like this. The Dervish. This thing was great. We don't need to change anything. All right, leave it as is. The Enforcer. This thing was useless and drastically needs a rework. The Clint was good, but not perfect, so this one, we need to make a few minor changes. The problem primarily was the M-Pulse lasers with a max range of 240. We're not really able to fire from a safe distance. So I think I want to take these pulse things off. What's the max range on these? 600 large lasers, 5 tons. 360. 180 to 360. 300 to 600. 120 to 240. Yeah, okay, so we're taking these off. M-pulses. You're coming off. Those are 2 tons apiece. I could put 1 large laser, which would put it just over, and I'd have to remove something else. Or we could just put a medium laser, and then I could use this spare tonnage to just add a bunch of ammo, or... yeah, pretty much it. Just add a bunch of ammo. Or I could slap some more jump jets on. Could remove all weapons and use 2 large lasers. I don't think I want to remove this. This particle cannon, whatever this thing is called, was hitting pretty hard, and I like it. So let's instead... can I put extra heat sinks on him? I think I would like heat sinks, because it seemed like I was firing a lot. And as I was firing, we were overheating constantly. Standard heatsink can't be used with a double heatsink kit. The heck is a double heatsink kit? If I take that off, then I can't use this, can I? Leave that on there. Double heatsink kit. Okay, how does this thing work? I see Battletech. I click. Welcome to someone who has never played Battletech in his life, trying to figure this game out while playing the Battletech Advanced mod, which doesn't include a tutorial. Yeah, let me tell you, it's been an experience. Double heat sinks provide twice the efficiency of a standard heat sink, but with increased bulkiness. Enables double heat sink. Okay. So when it says 10, it means I can have 10 total heat sinks, not like 10 slots worth of heat sinks. Now, why does it say 10 out of 10, but I only see 1? I removed this 1. To me, it looks like I now have 0 heat sinks. So how come it still says 9 out of 10? Rester on the engine. Does it say that on the engine? Cruise, top speed, engine, gyro. Sinks 0. Oh, 1 required external heat sink. those count as weightless. This is weightless? Oh. Interesting. Okay. But the problem is I can't put any more heat sinks on it. Okay, so what if I do remove... If I remove this... Yeah, now it's going to tell me this is invalid, so I have to remove that. But now... Could I not put that on? And then... And now I put extras on, but I have to pay for them. So I get the first one's free because of this engine. And now if I want extras, I gotta pay. So this one double heatsink, though, seems to outperform 3 standards, yeah? I'm gonna be honest, like, even when I mouse over this and I read the explanation carefully, there's not enough info presented here for me to understand why it's working the way that it does. Like, I understand the weight, I can read that, I can see you get 1 for free, sure, that's nice, cool. What I would like to then understand is why a single double heatsink is better than 3 individuals. The name double to me implies that it would be as good as 2. Or is it like because it takes up 3 slots, it's as effective as 3? Enables double heat sinks. Mech critical effects. So these crit effects are when I get shot, right? So that's not something I need to care about. Well, I do need to care about it, but like that's not a benefit that I need to factor right now. Cooling system provides heat dissipation. Okay. Double heat sink in the upper right is replacing all the singles in the engine. Ah! Wasted mind. You know what? Tell you what, you are now officially the mech advisor. Due to your incomparable ability to form a complete and understandable sentence. Okay, let's see. Dan him. No, I gave him VIP. He's my official mech advisor now. Mouse over the heat efficiency bar, you can see how heat changing effects. Yeah, I saw that, but what this is a whole pile of math to someone who doesn't know what the numbers really equate to in game. So it doesn't help. To me, fuller meter better. Okay, cool. That's it. That's as much as I'm going to try to interpret until I have played enough of the game for the rest of it to make any sense. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so if I want to increase... Well, the thing is, this meter is almost maxed out. Can I even go higher than this? Because the problem is if I fire all these lasers, I'm overheating in like 2 turns. So I would like to be able to fire a couple more times before overheating. But it doesn't seem like there's any way to do that with our current parts. What we can do now, though, is click max armor. That's a little too much. Okay. I think we're just going to throw some armor on this thing because I have a few extra tons and I can't use it at the moment. I don't think I need much in the way of rear armor on this thing because I don't really intend to be going near the enemy with it. This thing is going to sit way back. Okay. Alright, I think this is a good setup, and will hopefully mitigate our heat issues somewhat. Lock it in.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
Pulse lasers have a plus hit bonus. Remove them at your own peril with low skill pilots. Noted, but I don't want this I don't want this mech going in range to use a pulse laser. Okay, so now I need to figure out, where's my mech advisor? Where did he go? How do I fix this hilariously slow hunk of crap? I need this guy to actually get in range to do something. So something's got to come off. I think we have to take off the AC-10. As much as I like it, it's too heavy. I need to figure out how to get this guy to be able to equip like a core 250 or a 260 so that he can get closer, or alternately some more jump jets. I see that he has 3 jump jets, but when we were in the mission, he couldn't actually jump. Is that because I need more jump jets? We take off the AC-10. We put on the 10X. Okay. That frees up 1 ton of space. We take off that ammo. We add the... I'll give him the cluster bomb ammo. So this frees up 1 ton. We ditch the tiny laser. How much does it weigh? Half a ton. I think we ditched the large laser. We downsize him to a medium laser. Oh, the medium pulse, actually. That's even better. Yeah, the 1 large laser takes 5 tons, right? I could give him 2 medium pulses, and it still weighs less. And it's more accurate. Now he's got 2 tons free. And now I can slap a couple of jump jets on there. Oh, I can't go over 4. Okay, so that's like a maximum cap. Well, that sucks. Okay, so with 3, though, he wasn't able to jump at all. Why is that? Why was 3 jumps not enough, and will 4 jump jets alleviate the problem? There's that. This thing is half a ton, and we're at a half a ton. 5 tons. Okay, I think we leave that. Can I just pick all? Can I just see all my current storage stash? Target acquisition gear combines several active scanning systems to activate a mech-sized laser pointer with shared targeting info. Grants a 25% bonus to AoE damage against a tagged unit. Marks the target as an appropriate target, but I need specialized ammo to take advantage, so this doesn't help, because I don't think I have any specialized ammo. Okay, and I think that's all we really can do, because I don't have... I need more... we need more lasers! Okay, so that leaves me a 1.5 ton flexibility here, where I think we just add a bunch of armor. Since he's going to be running up and getting in close, I think some rear armor is the way to go. Because I know from experience that if I run up into melee, the enemy will just circle behind me and start shooting me in the back. So, how do we feel about rear torso armor? There we go.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another team-building movie night. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combat.
Well, we can stash the ammo wherever we want. Here's the thing: if the torso gets blown off, we lose the arm anyway. So I might as well just put the ammo in the arm. Right? Reduces the risk of the torso being taken off. And if the arm is taken off, well, that's non-negotiable because that's where the cannon has to be mounted. So we just put the ammo with the cannon and call it a day. Although I guess this means that the ammo could now be ignited and cost me my cannon. Okay, so... we could store it in the leg. I say we store it in the head. Let's store it in the head. Yeah, that's the safe thing. No, we'll store it in the foot. Sure, we'll store it down there in the foot and hope our leg doesn't get blown off. Okay, alright, this is a good change. Hopefully the Enforcer will feel slightly more useful now. Okay, I think we're good. I think with these changes... And then we leave the Dervish and the Commando alone because they were totally fine. They were carrying. Okay, and now we just gotta wait. Yep, let me know. Keep me updated on the situation. An argument draws you into the hall. Crazy Quilt, scowling. Hitman is slacking off. We're supposed to share garbage detail, but you want me to share? This asshole is the reason we're on cleanup duty in the first place. He acts like he's my boss. Last week he filed 24 complaints with the EXO and got us both put on garbage detail, and he did it over nothing. An infraction's an infraction. Stop messing up, I'll stop reporting you. I mean... Refuse to get involved. Address both shortcomings. I mean, I don't see two guilty parties here. I see one guilty party. Hitman, you're a slacker. You grab a broom, leaning against a bench, and thrust it into Hitman's hands. I don't want excuses. If you did your job, we wouldn't be here. Fine, I'll take care of the mess. Why don't you take the day off? I'll handle it myself. Hitman stuffed Quilt's locker with garbage, half-eaten food scraps spilled all over him. The other mech warriors had a good chuckle, but Hitman won't be laughing while he cleans up the barracks. Cool.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Okay. Made the situation worse. I don't know, +1 morale for the entire crew, but -1 for one person seems like a net fairly large positive to me. Okay, now we just pray that the Enforcer can actually get in range to do anything useful whatsoever. The Clamp, the Dervish, the Commando. The Wasp was useless? Yeah, but the Wasp was supposed to be useless. I've looked at the Fireball and the Wasp and concluded that there's not really much I can do to make them useful. Their tonnage is so light that I can only put like 1 or maybe 2 weapons on them. If anything, all they can do is provide vision for my missile boat, so that's what I'm going to keep doing. Actually, can I put long-range missiles on them? What do you have? How heavy is an SRM? 2 tons? 2 tons? Why don't I just do this? Replace the SRM with an LRM. There. Actually, if I could free up 2 more tons somewhere, do you have any other weapons on you at all? No. Some heat sinks. I can't take the heat sinks off. I have to have 10, right? Because this Core 120 requires 6 external heat sinks. If I could somehow free up space, I could double mount LRMs on this thing and make it be almost halfway, you know, half useful. There. Now I can use it to provide vision and launch missiles, and while the dervish sits back and fires the real firepower. It's still going to be fairly useless, but at least it can pretend that it's helping now. Okay. Now that we've got all of these refits done, what other missions can we take here before the month is up? Solo duel. Company commander must feel they can't continue their campaign. They've requested a duel to claim this forward base. Although they know we've recently run out of supplies, so we've very much taken them up on the offer. We need you to win this for us. Okay. Sure. We'll take on this duel. The Draconis Combine. Wait, why is my rep so low with Federated Suns? I thought I started off with Federated Suns. Aren't they like my history and background? I only have the Commando and the Fireball. But the Commando is, like, really punching above its weight class with the amount of weapons and close quarters firepower that I put on this thing. I think he can take it. We'll send him in. Crazy, get in there. I was gonna put Hitman back in there, but he's got this like morale penalty thing going on right now. Okay. Alright, it's a mano-y-mano. Let's do it. The Commando is like the equivalent to the Jenner that we had in our last attempt at this.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go. A dust storm. Lovely. Luckily, we have a close range run up and gank 'em mech for this, so we don't really need to see.
Acknowledged.
I know they said they were going to send a proxy, but a merc? What a waste of a perfectly good duel. Alright, what kind of mech is he piloting?
Got something you want done? Copy that.
Is he just passing his turn? We're up against a Hollander. I have reasonable hit chances. Let's take it. Every single missile and laser missed. Here he comes. He also missed. What do his weapon systems look like? Oh, all he has is a long-range Gauss rifle. Oh, well, scratch that. I don't know if a Gauss rifle is long-range. It sounds long-range.
Standing by.
It sounds like if I get in his face, he's got nothing. But I don't know if that's true. Hopefully that is, in fact, a long-range thing. Okay. You whiffed again.
Let's get this done, folks. Ready to get it on.
How come if I punch him, it disables this stuff? Is it because these things are mounted on my arm? So if I'm punching, I can't use them? I just kick him. Okay.
You wanna go? Let's go.
Bonk. Unsteady. Unload everything. Okay.
Everything you've got.
Oh, and I took out his only weapon. Now all he has is melee or DFA, right?
Mech warriors. Show
And
'em what
he's not even attacking now. I don't see any jump jets mounted anywhere on him. So that tells me he can't use a DFA either. All he could do is try to kick me.
on my way.
Bonk.
Let's hit 'em hard.
So Chad, if you're the Hollander pilot, what's your play here? What's your oh yeah, watch this, hold my beer to get out of this play here. Or is there one? Or do you just die? Can this happen in the tabletop? You just die?
Targeting for physical attack.
You're just waiting waiting to die. And he's dead. Oh, he ejected. Goodbye.
Hell yeah. One more for the kill board.
Mission successful.
Alright, we took 0 damage. That's what we like to see. Cost would be huge. I think I took the agreement for no salvage, though. I can't remember. Did we agree to salvage? Okay. Oh, we did take 1 salvage. I can get a crappy engine. We can get a couple of pieces of his mech. We could get the Gauss ammo, but he didn't drop the rifle. I guess the rifle was scrapped and totaled. There is this. Fibroferrous armor, special type of armor. Armor tonnage gets reduced by 1/12 and taken up 14 slots. The actual dollar value on this thing is pretty low. Like, the engine is worth way more dollar-wise. The Hollander looks like it could actually be... Like, it's a 35-ton light mech with 3 ballistic shots. So I could make a pretty gnarly, like, autocannon platform out of it, right? Armor tonnage is reduced. Okay, we'll try this. Oh, hey, we got 2 pieces of the Hollander anyway, and we got the gauze. Well, we got almost all of it, actually. Need some mech repairs. See me in the mech bay. Wait, are we? I thought we took, like, no damage. What was that? That was the commando. Yeah, we took no damage. What's he talking about? Is that just like a schedule? Is that just like, I guess that's a blurb that pops up to tell you that no matter what? Let's go take another job. We took zero damage. We can redeploy the same day. Hold off an assault. Military supply convoy on the field. Easy for a force of mech. Need you to rendezvous with a convoy. I'm really tired of escorting convoys. Can we do something else? A rich Davion businessman has requested that we show his arrogant stepson what real fighting feels like. We thought bold enterprises could help us here. Don't hold back. His father wants to teach a life lesson, especially for his blackest side of the family. Racist! Okay. I have to hand it this guy. At least he cares enough about his son to teach him a thing or two, even if it means a knock on the head. Alright, well, we'll go knock your kid around for you. Okay. Suit yourself. We'll send in the commando again. Crazy, you want to go in again? We'll send him in again. He won the last one. Let's let him do it again. Okay.
Command interface initiated.
Might be an easy job, but it's a job all the same. Knock him about, then finish things up. His dad will be happier. Okay. And then the 40th Shadow Division had something to say about it, which I assume is just mod shenanigans. Okay. Where is he? Oh, that's him there, that orange beacon. Okay. Alright. Daddy told us to get the belt. We're coming over there. Did he just call us rubbish?
Get it on.
35-ton limit could be hard for a 25-ton mech.
Hightailing.
So the fact that he's a little heavier than we are could be a disadvantage, but this mech is, like, set up pretty effectively for dueling. So I think we'll be fine. Fresh start. Yeah, we did have to start over. It turns out that playing an advanced mod of a game on hard difficulty with no tutorial, you learn some things the hard way, so I decided to restart it with the lessons we've learned.
Roger that.
Okay. Let's get right up in there. Hello. Oh, he didn't attack. Why did he not attack?
Orders.
That seemed like he had a prime opportunity to just walk behind me. Now I'm gonna punch him in the back. Not punch, always kick.
Acknowledge.
Always kick so your 4 weapons can fire. Bonk.
All units destroyed.
Why can I never do that with any of my mechs?
Mission failed.
Keck W. One tapped. Maybe I should have just passed my turn and wait for him to walk up so that I could be the one to get behind him. Teach a life lesson. Failed. It killed my guy? Bruh. Reload? No, we take our L's fair and square. I play Iron Man style. The only time I'm reloading a save is if I think something in the mod is bugging out, or if the game is like calling on me to do some sort of game mechanic that I can't understand and I need a second attempt. Yeah, rip that guy. Well, you know what? Crazy Quilt is a stupid nickname anyway. Well, hey, this is why we hired multiple, this is why we hired extra dudes. Speaking of which, any more dudes for hire? No? Okay, well, there goes one of my top mechs. Can I fix it? Alright, repair this thing. What did he break? Heat sink. Bunch of crap. Replace all that. Gonna take 64,000 just to get it operational again, and I lost my missile launcher and the engine. That's brutal. Alright, well, start repairing it. And then we'll try to get some replacement parts to slap on there. In the meantime, we'll have to use one of the other crappy mechs. Pin base, escort. There's a reason the stepson was arrogant. Yeah, apparently his mech is just better than mine. Hunt down enemy Lanson and eliminate it. Okay, we can do this. Straightforward battle. Here we go. Let's do this one. Money. Actually, maybe I should negotiate for more salvage for a change. Let's negotiate for salvage. I feel like I don't have enough parts, and we have just enough extra money that we're sitting on that I can repair my mechs and still meet this month's expenses without much difficulty. So maybe this will be a chance for me to actually snipe some better gear early. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's have the Enforcer. Who's going to pilot the Enforcer? Hitman, you're in the Enforcer. The Clint will be piloted by us. Commander Riker, number 1. The Dervish, piloted by you. And then she's going to be in some piece of crap. Oh, the fireball. Maybe it'd be better to actually just put her in the vehicle. Oh no, she's not a tanker. She's a mech pilot, so I can't even put her in that. All right, well, this is literally the only mech available, so you're taking that. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, let me catch up on resubs here. Walk Paladin, Osaki, Shep is Scarlet, Silverbee, Sparky 1232, No Yes Games, Elizabeth, Fiction, thank you all for the resubs. Eric the Marine, thank you for the resub as well. Tamer Volcano, thanks for the gift sub to Wasted Mind. And Fiction, happy 4 years, man. Appreciate the 48 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
Interface initiated.
Got him out in the open. Okay. And we are the Starguard Corps. Oh yeah, well we're the Sons of Horus. Night is so cold and dry ice has started to form. Visibility is reduced. Super cold snow is making heat sinking less of a pain. Okay, here we go. Hitman has low morale. True, however, his only job really in that mech is to sit there and eat damage.
What do you need?
I put him in our heavy mech for a reason. Okay, so I've noticed on the first turn they always have like a crap load of evasion. I could just tackle it. She's in this super crappy mech. Gosh, this thing runs far. Holy moly.
Got it.
Okay. So in this mod, shooting them does not tick down their evade, so there's not even a point firing on it. I mean, 20% chance to hit firing... Am I only firing 2 missiles?
Locked on rear armor.
Wait, she didn't fire anything. What? Okay. Yeah, you're not gonna hit that. Okay, but now that he's taken his turn, he's lost his, like, spawn protection, right? Same thing with you. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. What is this? It's an ambush. We were baited. We were baited. This was a 1 skull difficulty mission, and we're already outnumbered 2 to 1.
Orders?
All right. My odds of hitting this guy are incredibly low. Why? Target moved, medium range, obstructed, height diff. But I thought height diff was an advantage for me, or am I actually below him? I guess I'm technically below him somehow? Alright, just fire the big boy. Maybe we get a lucky hit? Nope. It's worth a shot.
Missed.
It's fine. We're outnumbered 2 to 1, surrounded, and they all have the high ground. It's fine. At least it's not as bad as that... What was that thing called that walloped me the other day? The Storm Crow?
Waiting for orders.
It's not as bad as that mission where we started off surrounded on all sides with a Storm Crow elevated, looking down at us.
Acknowledged.
Oh, this is the Enforcer. I'm an idiot. I thought I was moving this guy. I should have stepped forward. I have real good shots on this guy. Let's take it.
Acknowledged.
Nice shotgun hit.
Commander? Moving to position.
Extended range, large laser, snub-nosed particle cannon. I don't like those particle cannons. Those things hit really hard. Maybe I target that guy. Although I have such better accuracy on these things, and they have a lot of weaponry on them, so maybe I should get rid of them too. Decisions, man. Decisions. I don't know who to target. I just have much better accuracy on this target, so I think we take this. It seems to me like the tanks, you almost never disable their weapons. Huh?
Yeah?
If the fireball runs up surrounded by this many targets, she just dies, right? There's no... It's not optional, it's just death.
Understood.
Run all the way over there. Okay, so you said that this thing will only fire if it has a target lock and everything's gonna hit. How can I tell if it has a lock? Or does the game just run the numbers and then, like, conserve your ammo if it was about to miss?
Standing by.
Okay, here we go. They have an arrow for? Yeah, whatever that is. It's in red text, which has me, you know, mildly worried.
Commander? Acknowledged.
Dang. My particle cannon missed.
I live to serve.
Acknowledged.
Run over here. 25, 17. Oh yeah, I do have that air beacon. I forgot about that thing. We'll fire that off next turn. Do I keep focusing this thing down to try and... Yeah, whatever, let's do it.
Targeting for Alpha strike.
A lot of hits that don't really penetrate the armor at all. Okay. Okay. Their cannon missed, thankfully.
Showing minor damage. Orders? I'm going.
I'm gonna fire at this thing just because I have all my other weapons also able to fire here.
Confirmed.
Did very little. Bunch of misses, we like that. Royal Hussar. I really hate that name. That it sounds like an absolute Giga Chad. Regular Hussar. Ow. Didn't look fun, whatever that was. Extended range, large laser. It only has one weapon system on it. That Hussar is not really a priority target just because it's only firing one weapon at me. Same thing with this thing. Right now, the top priorities are this guy with multiple lasers and a particle cannon, the Royal Falcon, and this thing with multiple lasers and missiles and a whatever an Arrow 4 is.
Yep.
I could run up and punt it, but I feel like then I get targeted by everything else. I can just tell the fireball to stay moving. Always be moving. Well, moving up here and then punting it would still count as evasion for me, right? Yeah, I gain 5 evade. I think we do it. Run up there and give it the boot.
Putting my weight into it.
Bonk. There we go.
Tango down.
Now shoot the pilot on the ground. Just after we've blown up the vehicle, pilot crawling around, murder him. We're here to war crime, baby. Oh boy, that's the thing we need to kill. What is it doing? Okay, the cannon hit the Enforcer. I stacked a lot of armor on the Enforcers, so if anything's gonna get targeted, I want it to be the Enforcer. Okay. Hey, none of that. Oof, why do they get high ground? They're all on the high ground shooting down on us in spawn! Such cancer map design. Hey, Commander, we decided to go ahead and drop onto the low ground in the middle of a bunch of enemies so they can surround you and kill you. Okay.
Light damage, Commander.
Light work. Thank goodness for the miss. Okay.
Good to go.
Can my particle cannon fire in melee? Should I just run up and punch this thing? Can't kick it. Could charge it. It would do a lot of damage, but we would eat some damage back. The Clint is just not armored enough to make that play.
Acknowledge.
I would fall back.
Taking the shot.
Oh, baby, there we go. That was a big hit. I risked it on a 40%,
Solid
but it paid off.
I'm here. Ready for orders.
Why can I not punch this thing and also fire all my weapons? That was the entire point of this thing that I put together, was to do that. Is it because these weapons are like mounted on its arm, or is it the terrain, or... Oh, it's because of the distance. Okay.
I'm walking here. Firing all weapons.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
Try to get elevated.
It's go time.
Okay, here we go.
Systems holding.
What do you need?
Now we get to go.
Understood.
Hello.
Damn it. I'm wounded.
Ooh. My enforcer's tanky, but it's
Lots of armor.
not that tanky though. He's gonna die.
Waiting for orders.
So we have this particle cannon thing that is designed for snipage, but it looks like it also does just fine in melee. The Clint isn't super heavily armored, but I feel like if I present only one target, they're going to focus fire him to death. So I need to bring more of my units forward, if for no other reason than to just present multiple targets. Plus, it looks like he does just fine firing this in melee, so... YOLO.
Roger.
As much as I would love to not bring my sniper into melee, we're just too outnumbered. I don't have a choice.
Physical attack.
Bonk! Bonk!
Let's go.
Yeah, it fell over. Okay.
Commander?
I can just walk up and straight up execute this guy. Do it. Oh. Did I just friendly fire? I thought he was going to walk up and do it.
Target's taking a critical hit.
I think he just friendly fired my own guy in the back. I thought he was going to walk up and do it, not fire from there. That's a little awkward. I think we had a chance for like a brutal execution, and instead I shot my own guy.
Good to go.
If they're lying flat on the ground, does that make them an easier target or a harder target? Minimum range, into a whirlwind, height diff, move self, size, delta, +7. Okay, let's do this properly. Finish the job.
Reporting critical hit.
Done. A whiff, okay.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Targeting for physical
Bonk.
attack.
Break its legs.
Nice. Got past the armor.
The dervish is still in pretty good shape, I think. I really got to do like a damage check on all my mechs. Is it going to kick me or is it... It's running through me. Okay. Oh. Well, there goes my LBX gun. So if a gun part gets shot off, do I get it back afterwards? Oh. Okay, he's got to run and hide if he's still alive.
Internal structure damage.
If the LBX gets blown off like that, do I get it back as salvage or is it just gone? He's so dead.
Commander. Hit.
They really do like focus firing hard.
Good to go.
The head has lost all of its armor. The right arm is gone. Shoulder is gone. The left arm and the lasers are still intact, but the pilot is a bit of a problem.
confirmed. Targeting physical attack. Oh, it's on now. Reporting critical hit.
Get out of here.
Hell yes.
Okay.
Tango down.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, he has to run. He can't run. Nowhere to go. Must be used before moving and consumes his entire turn. I think he's screwed then, right? Because is he bleeding out? If I eject, but we win the fight, do I get to come back down and pick my mech back up? Okay. I can get him into cover, but if he gets into cover, is he not bleeding out? Did it say something about bleed out? It said pilot bleed out, did it? But like as I look through here, I don't see bleed out anywhere. Okay, his left arm is still intact, so I could run here. No, I can't. I can't get him behind cover. I could have him run in the open here and face this way though, so his left arm is exposed to the enemy only. Wait, if I jump, then I can actually, like, 180 however I want to look, right? Okay. Let's do this.
Engaging jump jet.
Put him back here.
Receiving you. Move order received.
Move the dervish up here. I'm intentionally making the dervish a target, so they'll shoot him instead. Does not end your turn. Provide all... So does this target prediction just provide a blanket accuracy to my entire army? That's what it sounds like, so I'm gonna do it. Target prediction. This guy needs to die because he's doing immense amounts of damage, so start targeting him.
Once more under the breach, dear friends.
Where are you gonna go? Yes, target him.
That really hurts.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Okay, fireball.
Copy that.
Go for this thing. Give it a bonk. Oof.
Critical hit. Bad one, I think. Don't
you dare walk up and one-shot me from behind. Okay, that's a miss. My goodness, you left your back to me. That seems a little comically... They have no self-preservation, these enemy units.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so why... Before, I was able to attack these guys and kick them and use all my weapons, but now if I punch him, I'm only firing one weapon. Why is that? This thing's left side is already pretty damaged, so if I flank to its left... and shoot from this side.
Let's go.
Battlelord.
Roger that.
Surely he's got to be feeling that. Okay.
I'm ready.
Hitman. Okay, so now we're going to use that airdrop beacon. I feel like the turret would have better shots up high, but I needed to keep the enemy off me, so I'm going to just put it right here. Oh, I have to face it. I have to pick a facing. Okay. Like that. Okay. So the turret, obviously this is from the mod, but the turret is there because of our background origin choice. We chose Negotiator. So we have at some point in the past negotiated some air support, which we can desperately use right now. Our left arm is toast.
Waiting for orders.
Back up and face this way with our right arm towards them.
Aye, aye. No retreat. Losing lots of armor.
Dude, these early missions are brutal, man. The fact that you start off outnumbered and they have better weapons and they have elevation is wild. Maybe I ignore this tank and I just try to run and get onto the Royal Falcon, because this thing does the most damage and it's been roasting us for the entire game. And it's just leisurely sitting back, all the way back there.
Yeah? Putting my weight into it.
Yes, shoot that thing instead. Thank goodness.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Okay. That's the first damage our fireball has taken The whole fight. That's
Waiting
fine.
for orders.
Okay. Yes.
Roger.
Give this guy a taste of his own medicine. You like that particle cannon? We got one too.
Roger.
Oh, finally. There we go. Hit him hard. That thing needs to die. Whoever said these laser turrets are useless, you're banned.
Ready for orders.
Saving the day.
Ready for orders.
Now this guy is bleeding out. One activation remaining. Does that mean he needs to heal like right this second or he just dies?
I'm receiving you.
Okay.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh, wait, he could have called in another turret. It said I could use it twice per battle, right? Oh gosh, no. Please no. No head hit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Standing by. Understood.
She's been just fighting this tank for the past 10 turns.
My armor's breached.
Your armor is more than breached, man. I'm trying. I'm trying. This game is not pulling any punches. Please shoot the turret. Yes, thank goodness. Holy crap, this thing is a lifesaver.
Reporting light damage.
Orders.
We're going in. What up? Boom! There we go.
Orders.
These things only cost 10,000. Yeah.
Orders. Confirmed.
Why did it not turn me around? Why? I got an error message and then it spun me with my back to the enemy and I can't shoot. Okay. Let's go, lasers.
Light damage. We'll connect warriors. Show them what you
Oh wait,
got.
did my laser turret shoot me? Was that a Keck W?
Reporting internal damage.
Aye, aye. Roger.
I need you to come home because we're getting flanked. Why is kick always more efficient? Kick only targets the enemy's legs. Punch hits their more important systems like their guns and such up on the arms. But I think punch also means that weapons mounted on your arms are not firing or something like that. I really couldn't tell you the specifics of it, but it seems like kick to slow them down and then just fire my guns is more effective.
Enemy flanking. I hate these guys.
Honestly, even if we survive this, we've taken so much damage, we're not going to be able to take any more contracts for a long time. Here we go. We finally caught this guy.
Got it.
You.
Engaging.
Bonk. You need to die. Stop. Oh, let's go.
It's go time. That's a hit.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, can you finally just run? Since your central core structure is about to explode. Yeah, just get behind cover. Embrace.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, and then you, Mr. Missile Boat, also need to get behind cover somewhere, but there like really isn't any cover. I could just get so far away that they don't have a clean shot.
No shooting, just running.
That's not quite true. We're still shooting.
All weapons are go.
God.
Hey, let's flip the tug of war.
The Clint does not have much armor on it, but, well, let me rephrase. At the moment, my actual mechs with armor have taken so much damage that they have nothing left. So now the Clint, which is quite lightly armored, is up front. But it's still close to full health, so it can take a hit or two. The Fireball... She's taken no internal damage at all, right? It's all armor plating so far. I think I don't want her to do anything suicidal. Let's have her just keep moving and fall back here closer to the turret. If they want to fight her, make them follow to the turret, you know?
I'm taking the shot.
If only her mech had actual weapons on it. Where are you going? Who are you targeting? You're just running? Wait, did I blow up all of its weapon systems? Maybe it's got nothing left. Oh, thank goodness, yes. Target the turret. If without these turrets, I don't think we could have won. We might still lose. We'll see. It's very close. But last turn was a huge swing. Because Riker getting up there and punching this thing. Oh my goodness, he took all of its weapons out. Let's go. Alright, I think we're in the clear.
Receiving you.
That thing was the biggest threat, and now it's got nothing left. Your turn. Can I not punch it from here? How come I'm not getting the melee option anymore? Did they, like, damage my arms so much that I can't punch? I have trouble understanding why I can or can't melee in many cases. Okay, what if we high ground above all of them and shoot down? Since we have... the hard shot. Take this one.
Let's hit him hard.
That probably wasn't worth it. It's gonna overheat me. Precision strike would have been better.
Target acquired.
Let's go! Gambling everything on a 40%.
Commanders. Standing by. Ready for orders. I'm ready.
Honestly, can I tell him to just stay where he's at? Yeah, just freaking hide, man. I need you to keep your left arm facing the enemy, so this way.
Got it.
Nope, I'm definitely reading this backwards. That's his right arm, so am I... Okay, it's like he's facing us. Wait. Okay. Please die.
Roger. Waiting for orders.
He's so boned. It doesn't matter where he goes. He's just screwed no matter where he goes. Just jump and run away.
Oh, it's on now.
I wonder if this mission will be profitable. That's a good question, man. We lost our shotgun thing. And we're taking so much damage that even if we live, we might just lose money here. We'll see. Ow, ow, ow. She's okay.
My armor's melting off.
Waiting for orders.
Wait, did the Royal Falcon die to the turret shot? I think it did. That is huge. No, wait. We killed it, didn't we? I'm losing track. Alright, fricking get rid of this guy. Bonk! Give him the big old boop. There it is.
I've been sensor locked.
I didn't turn the other two weapons back on, did I? He only fired one.
Commander?
Can you just keep running? Just run.
Move.
Alright, it ends up not mattering. Turret does the job. The turrets are stealing all my confirmed kills.
Commander?
My XP.
Coordinates received. Roger that.
Oh! Engine crit.
That's a kill.
Let's go. That is the luckiest shot ever, but...
Lost the lance, mate.
Wait, what?
God damn, we're gonna do this right.
You've got to be... How... Was he bleeding out even though I already used first aid before? Oh, the sucker punch mechanics in this game where you just randomly die to stuff that you didn't know existed are so tilting. Forgot the bleed? I didn't forget. I used first aid. I guess it restarted the bleed? Please tell me that there's an option to, like, go back a couple turns mid-combat. Otherwise, I'm gonna go play something else, because I don't mentally have the patience for this right now. What turn was this? Pre-mission. Could have read the description. Yeah, you could eat a dick. You could do that. Game is presenting an encyclopedic amount of info on screen for me to try and get through, and you're sitting here like, I couldn't read it. I assume this is a KIA, right? Hover's portrait, probably not dead. It says dead. I'm assuming it says dead. And when it says dead, I assume that means dead. Dang it, man. He didn't even need to fire there. I could have just backed up and had him use first aid again if I had realized.
Aye, aye.
He is my best pilot. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. Actually, I'm gonna play something else for a bit. I don't. I think my patience for this is tapped out for one night. This is a go do something else angle, because I don't think I have the patience to play the same mission a third time. How about instead of looking for XCOM 2 replacements, we just play XCOM 2? A tempting suggestion, truly. Ah, man, that sucks too. That was such a brutal slog of a mission, and we finally made it through. We were in the clear, and then my guy just bleeds to death. If there is like a, you know, impending you are about to die thing like that, I kind of wish that it was, I don't know, maybe emphasized a little bit more. It would be a nice touch if the game was like, hey man, you're literally gonna die if you don't click this button. A support pantheon, huh? YOLO.
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
Is Hail of Blades still a thing? There's red text that pops up saying eject or die. Yeah, the thing is, when you take a hard hit in that game, it looks like 15 different lines of text rapidly scroll across the screen, and there's not enough time to read any of it. So I don't know. I don't know how useful that really is. I mean, if the missions themselves weren't like an hour and a half long, I would try it again. But like they're really long, and I don't have the attention span to do the same thing 3 times in a row. Yeah, that guy, that's true, man. You got you got to read the fine print, right? Got to read the fine print. You know, we had an ability called strafing runs, and I wonder if the strafing runs are effective. Like, do they actually do considerable damage, or is it like the strafing runs in Menace, where it's just like a quick little spray from a machine gun that the enemy ignores, you know?
I call frontline. Do you sell earplugs too?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Dang. She went for that flash. I want to go for her so bad. He knows. Alright, well, that was some shenanigans. You turn off the bleed out effect? Well, the bleed out effect, I think, is a result of the mod, not the base game. But it would definitely be one of those things that it would have been nice if the modders had included, like, I don't know, a blood drop icon over your head on the map, not buried in a UI with 20 other icons, you know? Because that game is presenting, like, insane amounts of information overload. So important things like, hey, you are actively dying, need to be emphasized more than the 20 other messages around them. But that's not really, like, on the devs, that's just on the mod creators, so I can't really fault the game for that, right? So, like, I accept that it's not an issue with the game, it's an issue with the mod. However, I still don't have the patience to replay the same mission for another hour and a half, at least not tonight. That is a take a breather moment. That is definitely a take a breather moment right there. And come back later. It might not be the game's fault, but I still need to, like, desalt by taking a minute to do something else. Oh, he pulled me out of the air. Nice shot. Oh yeah, where'd my Pantheon go? Is he just trolling now?
An enemy has been slain.
A Bandle Gunner never turns tail, unless it's to tell.
Well, at least we're trading back some kills. I would like to go in on one of these fights when my abilities are actually off cooldown, but this Pantheon just kind of goes in without thinking.
An ally has been slain.
I just need a point in the right direction.
Brutal. Can we maybe stop forcing fights every 10 seconds so I can just farm? Holy moly, this is a absolutely wild bloodbath down here.
Enemy rampage.
Who wears a helmet? Trouble now.
Shut down.
Where's the action?
Yeah, that's fair, Chico. So the reason I'm playing Battletech Advanced, right? The reason I'm playing it is because before I fired up the game, I went to the Steam page for the game, and I just read what the most common complaints were, right? And a lot of them, like, a lot of the most common complaints about the game on the Steam page were squad sizes limited to only 4, and light mechs being useless anywhere past like the 10th mission of the game. So I just went and looked for a mod that corrected whatever was the biggest gripes with it.
An ally has been slain.
So that was how I ended up picking the mod. Because when you see 50 Steam reviews all complaining about the same thing, odds are I was probably going to end up making the same complaints myself, so I figured why not just fix these in advance, you know?
An ally has been slain.
Easy peasy.
Executed.
Let's get this party started.
Are you questioning me?
Let's see if this makes it through the first explosion. I dare you to dare me. Engaging.
Shut down.
I see the shenanigans going on over there. I do see the shenanigans, but frankly, this just seems like a good opportunity to get some solo XP and gold, so I'm not joining in.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Shut down.
Oh. Dang. I should have flashed a second later. Actually, I should have flashed in front of him and just ulted him into my tower. I thought about doing it, but then I also figured that would sign my own death warrant. If we were gonna die anyway, I should have gone for it. Like, flash right here, ult him, would have shoved him under tower. That might have forced him to rethink his plan.
Back to the action.
It's every mecha game, not just tabletop ones. What, that light mechs are useless?
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
The issue is, if you're playing a game that is limited to a squad size of 4, can you really afford to bring one member of said squad who is doing nothing but watch, you know? It makes sense, like, in a game like I don't know, Menace, for example, when you can bring 6 or 7 squad leads later in the game. It makes sense that one of them is just there for support and recon, right? But if you're having to fight 12 targets and you can only bring 4, it almost feels like you need all of them to be contributing to the DPS. Otherwise, you're just kind of trolling yourself. Dang. Holy moly. Brutal, savage, wrecked. In vanilla, you basically want 4 100-tonners. Right, that's the precise complaint I was talking about, is that nearly every review for the game basically said light and medium mechs are absolutely irrelevant anywhere past the mid-game, and you always just bring the 4 bulkiest, heaviest ones that you have. And I thought, well, that sounds kind of limiting in terms of team, you know, composition options. What if I want to bring a light recon vehicle? What if I want to bring a recon mech to fly around and spot stuff for me, you know? Other options. Not this again. I can't do the 1v2 for the whole game. If Pantheon wants to roam for a little bit, that's understandable, but if he ditches me for the entire game, I'm just gonna continuously get face rolled. Do I have a support? We died at level 2, and then he ran off and never came back. So, just griefing, I guess.
Miss it.
A Bandle Gunner never turns tail, unless it's the target.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dang, I shoved him under tower and everything. We still can't kill him. I think it's probably game over. Mostly just on this Pantheon trolling. But our top, mid, and jungle are all losing as well, so we don't even really have an out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gotta get back out there.
Oh yeah, someone mentioned like the tabletop stuff earlier. When we were playing all the 40k games, I decided to actually go watch some real like 40k tabletop being played. And yeah, this guy's he's just blatantly griefing for the entire game. And the sheer number of dice being organized for rolls is kind of crazy. Hi Lucy, how are you?
Okay.
Dang. Yeah, it's I started to understand the math of it a little bit, but they were picking up and rolling like whole buckets of dice 15 times per turn, because they were like rolling like number of hits for every model in a squad, and the squads have like 7 dudes, and so it's like, all right, each of these guys is firing twice. So here goes 14 dice, and they all need to be 3 or higher. And then once they hit, it's like now you need to roll to see if it penetrates the armor. So you roll 8 of them again, and then it's like, well, now those got through the armor, so now you roll to see how badly they hit. You got to roll those again. It's just so much dice rolling.
Point in the right direction. Walking tall.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm good too. I've been having a blast.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double
Give me that. All right, we got a tower. I'll take it, even if it means we have to die for it. We need the gold.
has destroyed a turret.
Team tilted 2 minutes into the game and never corrected. Yeah, I don't. They've been arguing, like our top mid and jungle have been arguing with each other, and the Pantheon silently left me to 1v2 early in the game and never came back. so I don't know what's going on.
Up and at 'em.
Has been slain.
Get in my way. I'm doing
Yeah, nope.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, there's a Teemo. Get away from me. Too late.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Enemy is godlike.
I can't stop that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Bruv.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy is legendary.
I dare you to dare me. Let me get in there. Orders are more like guidelines, really. You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
Enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
I might just drop.
GG.
A summoner has disconnected.
Dang, that was a rough one. You got this? I don't think we got this. Unfortunately. If only you had some sort of support in your lane. True. It's a shame. Honestly, I hope at some point the developers over at Riot decide to rework this game to where when you play ADC, I feel like you should be paired up with some sort of like a secondary champion in your lane to help protect you in the early game. I don't know what they would call it, like a secondary champion or a backup champion. Having like a backup champion in your lane with you, controlled by another player, would be a great idea to help, you know, protect the ADC early. Why? Because ADC doesn't get to play the game otherwise? Absolute visionary. They should just put me on the balance team, to be honest. Oh, we got top lane this time. Okay. Paranoid Android, thank you for the 35 months. The Cheesehead, happy 5 years. Appreciate the 60 months. Mayan, Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 98 months. Welcome back. Icarus Falls, Eric the Marine, Tamer Volcano. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Brandon Shako. Let's do this.
Fear not. I will make use of your corpse.
Oof. That's a pretty miserable hard counter. Okay. That's not as bad as Mord, but that's still pretty like unplayable for me, huh? Yeah, that's an absolutely miserable counter pick. This is we're in for a fun one, chat. Because if I ever catch her in my little timeout circle, she can just dash out of it because she's got like a free little side dash thing. And if I do catch her in my full combo, she's gonna put down her little safe space circle and hide in it, which will cause my maiden and minions to do no damage to her, right? Unless my maiden is able to do damage while standing in the circle, but I don't think it works that way. I think I, as the champion, have to be stood in the circle to damage her.
There is some.
Ask bot to swap. Riot hard killed the lane swapping thing by putting these quest mechanics in the game. So we have to go top to fill this.
The dead shall
Minions
forgive
have spawned.
I hope.
If Shako goes magic damage here, he's a little trolly. Because they already have magic mid and magic top and a brand support. That's a lot of magic damage. So if he doesn't go physical, then really there's no reason to build armor. All they would have is an Akshan.
I won't go easy on you.
One more grave.
First blood. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Our souls must this land. It is for you. Everyone I knew is how I think of you.
An enemy has been slain.
Death is not to be.
Gwen is immune!
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I am no
4 bars under her health. She, think of it as a rage meter. Yeah, but she's not really a ragey champion, but it's like a power-up. Once she fills it, she gets to do... Her little scissor cut move does a lot more damage once it's charged. The problem is, she can just sit there and leave it charged forever. So it's not like I can just wait it out. She can just hold it forever. So I'm not really sure there's a whole lot of counterplay to it. Oh, really? That looked like it went right through her.
I am the first and last of my order.
Oh, they still hurt her. Okay. Alright, the matchup isn't as bad as I thought. Because it means she has to block the initial E-toss. Otherwise, the minions that go jumping in there still do damage. That's good to know. I thought this was going to be completely miserable if she could just sit there and block all my damage. But she kind of has to predict it, and if she doesn't predict it, then she still gets hit.
Remember my name.
Remember the Placidium. Wait, what?
I shall perform your rites.
I must dig.
Killing spree.
My curse is our only hope.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Do you hear that? It is the end.
Yeah, you still get XP and gold for whatever damage your zombies do. However, in order to get plate gold, I think they have to be the ones to land the hit.
Life is but a brief disinterment. What's one more grave?
Oh, if I hit that E, she was dead.
All things fade.
Oh, did she recall?
Unstoppable.
What I do is just every horrid piece of
Okay. Well, we won the fight. And got some good tower damage in. However, I had to use both flash and exhaust to avoid dying to her. So it's still like, it's a little iffy fighting her. Hey, what's up, Casino? How's it going? Our jungler finishes the crabs fast enough, he might be able to help me kill her.
Rampage.
Shame he went mid instead of coming up here.
Shut down. Dominating. Double kill.
the beyond is waiting. Strive to get
Gotcha. If she doesn't kill me with the initial burst from her ulti and it turns into an extended fight, the advantage definitely goes my way, because my maiden lasts forever, you know? Her ulti is giving her like 5 seconds of extra damage. But my maiden just continues to harass her forever if the fight drags on past that. You can't take it with you. True, I do have a support now, finally. Hey, you know, I should play Yorick ADC, and then if I have a support who decides to buzz off to a different lane forever, I can just make my own.
one can stare into the grave long. To destroy the chaos I use it.
Legendary. Double kill.
She's ulting to get the maiden off her.
An enemy has been slain.
I cling to life. They reach.
Legendary.
No, maiden. She got away on like 1 HP. We almost got her again. The maiden wanted to tower dive.
Destroyed a turret.
Just ghost waifu things. How new is the scissor champ? Well, Gwen? She's been in the game for what, like 3 years now?
Material item.
I think she definitely doesn't really qualify as a new champion anymore, but she's definitely not an old champion. At this point, she's just, you know, a champion.
The Isles were once paradise.
Legendary.
Now they're a prison.
What's one more grave?
Double kill.
perform your rites.
Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dang.
Legendary.
They both jumped me and I still almost killed her without my ult. That's how far ahead of her we are. But I can't fight her and Shaco at the same time. If the Maiden was up, I would have fought them all. I would have turned and killed them both. Well, our Vayne is 15-1. So, I would wager that the bot side of the map is probably under control this game.
There will be no requiem. Not yet.
Legendary.
No escape for you.
Another voice.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Remember.
Legendary.
They rise.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG.
Victory!
What is this game? Hey, sometimes the Giga Feeder is on the other team. I didn't even see what was going on down there. Do we care enough, chat, for me to go watch the replay to see what happened? Do you want to know what the Vayne was doing to them? Or should we just play the next match? Speak now, or forever hold your peace, chat. Would you like to see what this Vayne just did to them to go 17-1? Just go next. I want to know. I want to see it. Go next. I want to. Next. 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 I want to watch. Some people want to see, but the majority says just go on. Alright, we will simply move on. Oh. Oh, Mystery is best on red. Out of the corner of my eye, I thought that said Mary is best left on red, and I was like, oh, did Mary DM me? He's done with Battletech. Yes. Yeah, if I'm not playing a game right this second, you know the rule. That means it's been uninstalled forever. In fact, not only did I uninstall the game, I hacked into the Steam library system at Valve HQ, and I erased it there too, so no one can ever play the game again. That's how done. No, we're finished with it for tonight. We'll play it again tomorrow.
You just lost a day in the void.
Oh, we got a Malphite and a Maokai. We gotta do this. If you want real Battletech, it's called Mech Warrior Mercenaries 5. You lead a single lance, everyone is shooting at the same time, not the chess, my stuff, your turn stuff. I kind of like the turn-based chess stuff better. It feels like it presents more of a brain-engaging experience than any kind of first-person shooter. Also, you would just be definitively wrong to refer to it as real Battletech, because the tabletop is quite literally the turn-based chess. that is real Battletech. I've heard good stuff about Mercenaries 5, though. I don't like mechs. Big mechs are not really my favorite genre, so playing a first-person shooter mech game, I don't know if I would really care too much. The reason I get into the Battletech game we have been playing so far is how challenging of a strategy game it is.
Minions have spawned.
Mech Warrior 5 has brain-dead AI that zergs all day. Yeah, I also heard that it was too easy, but I mean, some people like easier, right? It really depends on what you're looking for. Some people want big explosions. Oh gosh, they're already in here. How? How are they already in here? Well, I don't have time to recall. I guess I will just eat my damage. I need you to walk in there, sir. Why are you following me? Go look and see if he's in there.
Don't get cocky. Sure you can handle me, Senator?
I think we just let them collapse it.
Step 2.
First blood.
Pack.
Not a problem.
We're gonna get poked a ton, so I'm just gonna buy a refillable pot now. They just burnt her flash and her barrier and his ignite, all diving me for... That seems like an awful lot to invest for one kill.
Good feeling about this.
Why would you do that?
An enemy has been slain.
Boom. Headshot.
I know what I'm doing.
Dangerous eyes. I like that. Don't get cocky.
Holy crap. A lot of damage.
Killing spree. Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Yeah, Logan, it is. A little bit.
I've got a good feeling about it. As expected. Not a problem. Dangerous eyes. I like that.
No! Well,
I know what I'm doing.
Splinters.
Step 2. Enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
it's weird. It didn't want to click that.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I thought I was about to get hung out to the wolves in the river there, but luckily the enemy decided not to focus me for whatever reason. Why is my ping... Oh. My ping just spiked up to 90 all of a sudden and then back down. And I could feel it there for a second.
Don't get cocky. The fun begins. Mind the trap. Going somewhere? No prey, no
I really gotta stop, like, Anytime this Maokai engages a fight, I die. I gotta stop following up. Or just like start pinging him off.
Not a problem.
Rampage.
Size. I like that. I know what I'm doing. Sail. I always shoot.
Bonk. Where did they go? Are they trying to go mid for a good old-fashioned Gnak? They're up to something sneaky.
Guns blazing.
Oh, sorry.
Step 2.
Rip! I think I'm gonna actually take the Swifty boots here just to try and stay out of reach.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Why are you blowing everything when I'm not there? Why just wait? We just press R at the same time. It's so troll.
Don't get cocky. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Set sail. I know what I'm doing. Step 2.
heck. Yeah. Why you throw towards me? This is the same guy who's been getting me killed every 30 seconds. Don't expect much. What percentage of all emotes used in this chat are Fair B? Well, back when Fair B was newer, at one point it was like 70 to 80% or something.
Not a problem.
It was spammed in here like 16,000 times the first year.
Don't get cocky. Fancy a treat? Set sail.
An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, a lot of damage.
Godlike. Your turret has been destroyed.
Why after? He's so... Ooh, boy, this tree, man. Waiting until the play is completely over and hopeless and then ulting is driving me a little insane.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I really would have been better off playing Yorick. The maiden would at least go where I want her to.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Shut down.
Two. Not a problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, progress.
Set sail. I know what I'm doing.
Do you see how easy that is? You just press R. That was pretty good awareness from the Yasuo to block the steel with his wind wall.
Sure you can.
Oh, they want to fight? I don't know about... Okay. This is, you know, running around, memeing, getting some kill snipes. This is working out great for me. Keep it up, boys.
Not a problem.
Okay.
The fun begins.
Thank goodness. And I'm leaving. I'm not playing around with that. She'll two-tap me. So yeah, once I am no longer dependent on this Maokai, we can actually make some plays.
I've got a good feeling.
Yeah, we went in there 1-6. We came out 7-6 over the course of that fiesta. That is collecting a cash payout.
Sail.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now. We had to get off the annuity payment.
No praise, no pay. Sure you can handle it.
I am not going in on that. That is an Alistair who wants me to ult him.
An enemy has been slain.
Why?
An enemy has been slain.
Chat. If you ever visit my grave and you read my tombstone and it says Maokai gave me cancer, I want you to know that this is the game that prompted me to put it there.
Step 2.
Killing spree.
Get cocky.
slain.
Okay. Well, there is a Darius there behind us.
Guns blazing.
Aced.
But I want this tower! Oh, Nocturne's up. Time to leave.
I've got a good feeling about this. Sure you can handle me?
So it looks like the recommended builds for Misfortune are still going all lethality these days. Is there an item we can mix into the build that would give us lethality, but also a little bit of attack speed? I feel like my attack speed is pretty horribly slow.
Sail.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain the enemy. Has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Nice one, Malzahar. What if... I don't know what that was supposed to be. Hello? Did I accidentally cancel it? I'm dead. Oh wait, he doesn't have vision of me. He can't press R because he can't see me. Oh wait. We came back for the homie. No! I love, you see how the Maokai, he thought about saving me and he decided to preserve his own skin and give them 1,000 gold shutdown. He thought, you see how he looked back and he's like, I could save her. Then he's like, nah, I like my KD, so I'm gonna let her die and the enemy collect the shutdown. I wouldn't even blame him, to be honest, except that it's just comical because you could see it happening in real time. It's not often you get to watch the gears turn. You get to watch the decision calculated in real time where the support decides that he's more important.
I know what I'm doing.
Flash in front of him. If I had flash up, I probably would have.
Not a problem. I've got a good feeling about this.
What?
Huge Maokai ult. No! My penta!
Ally has been slain.
That was a penta, man. They stole my penta. You know, Year of Doo-Doo, I'm gonna be honest, I misread your comment at first. I thought it said the only time you would. And I was like, what kind of trolly nonsense? Yeah, we were 1-6, and then once we got out of that horrible lane phase with the Maokai, we turned it into a 16-8 game. That was pretty chunky. Have some honors. You know, the Maokai, he might have been terrible, but he never trash talked and he kept playing the game. I feel like that's worth an honor. I'm just kidding. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. You finally got a good support? Yeah, my jungler was a great support. We have a Senna support. In my experience, Senna supports tend to be Giga aggro. They also provide a lot of poke. We also have a Kale. This could be a Swain angle or a Jhin. Oh wait, Jhin is banned. Oh, it's because they're taking him. They took both. Oh. Okay.
All the world on one arrow.
Looking like an Ashe game. Some beefy lads on that team. I think against an Ahri and a Swain and a Jhin, cleanse is kind of a non-negotiable here. Senna again. Same Senna. Well, we don't know if we're gonna have a Kale or whatever. I think since Jin isn't taken this time, we'll just yoink him. There's the Kale. There's the set. So is this the Darius? That's such a horrible... I mean, maybe it'll work because Quinn can bully Kale and, like, crush top, but, like, in terms of team comp, this leaves us with no initiation, no frontline, no durability, no durable champ at all. They're gonna use Xin Zhao to fill that purpose with his ulti. Is this a Teemo support? I think it is. I don't know, gang. I'm looking at the team comp here, and I don't have the highest of hopes. I think we go longsword 3 pots here, because I'm gonna get poked a lot, and I need the extra regen. Actually, maybe I should have gone Doran's shield.
My work.
Then again, maybe Teemo won't want to poke us too much because I have a Senna. No, of course he'll want to poke because they have a Draven.
Minions have spawned.
Snowball really hard. That's not an option on the table, I think, when we're against a Teemo and a Draven.
This
yeah. Well, the thing is, with low reload games, anything below, like, Diamond, the team comp almost doesn't matter. It really just boils down purely to who actually knows how to play their champions. Like, it's execution 90% of the time rather than team comp.
I am at my best only during the performance.
Dang, they almost killed us at level 1.
Yeah.
Senna, you have... Senna, you have full health. Walk up and right click. She's okay. Well, now we at least we now know what type of support we have. We have the World of Warcraft support, who's gonna hide behind me for the entire lane phase. Gosh, I hate you and your full life bar hiding behind me. You.
The ecstasy of killing. smiles and screams I bring home.
Of course. I want you to know, chat, that I just did a deadpan stare at my camera that isn't even turned on.
Which is the lie? The mask on my face.
Be free.
This art is a compulsion. I cannot resist it.
What if I just stand directly behind the Senna always? I can't, because I have to walk up and last hit. I would love to just stand behind her the entire time until she registers that something is wrong. But I have to actually walk up to get my gold.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The face of your killer is you will learn what beauty truly is.
I shouldn't have gone in. I was off by like 1/10 of a second trying to auto this minion to get down to my 4th shot so that I could blink in and auto the
Executed.
Draven. But once I blinked in, I realized that I didn't get the shot off on the minion, so I had to switch targets, resulting in our support getting both kills, and she will continue using me as a human shield.
The moment before the shot is painful.
Yeah, we were gonna die to the jungler either way. I'm just saying I could have gone in and got a kill or two instead of giving them up both to Senna.
It's so difficult to work under these conditions.
An ally has been slain.
will dance. They will sing. They will die. If I get this outfit dirty, I'm going to be so annoyed. I wonder what
Shut down.
Oh, there's so many shrooms.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
You know, I should have bought a control ward purely to scout for tea mushrooms.
I was paid to put on a killer show. My work is pure. This is killing.
I'm debating if I want to go ward the Tri-Brush because I don't know if Zin is still here. Oh, he went mid. Alright, we're good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
As a support man, I'm learning so much about support watching these. I'm sure you can learn a lot of ADC pet peeve by watching someone play ADC. I would say, arguably, my singular biggest pet peeve is supports hiding behind me for the entire lane phase.
I never hurt anyone. It is the performance.
Because if they have full HP and I'm at half health, and it's like, we suspect that there might be one enemy in the brush, walk up and look. Don't make me walk up and look. They'll kill me. Then let's see. What's my next biggest support pet peeve would be using your ulti 10 seconds before mine is off cooldown. Like you can see right here if my ulti's up. Why would you not just wait and press R at the same time with me so we can double team them, you know? Oh, I tried to snipe the Draven. I should have just taken the Teemo kill. Oh, he's still there.
An enemy has been slain.
Number one support peeve is when they pick the cat. I mean, honestly, I get it. I do. But the cat wins games. They just don't win them for you, if that makes any sense.
Hear the music. Your team has destroyed a turret.
They,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
oh my goodness, he's so tantalizingly low HP. If they pick the cat, it means that your jungler or your top lane is going to have a fantastic support and win the game. Because imagine, like, you know, having a Camille or a Fiora or something running around with a Yuumi on her. But yeah, you as the ADC get hung out to dry most of the time by Yuumi. Has this Draven cashed in his stacks? And he hasn't cashed his stacks in a long time. We need to kill him.
Another mask.
Oh, he didn't go back. He's just healed up somehow. What did he? Did he grab river fruit?
An enemy has been slain.
Heck W. That was... No one saw that. I will forget all my criticisms of this support player if they just delete this replay.
An enemy has been slain.
My critics are usually short-lived.
Has destroyed a turret.
All artists are mad.
Rampage.
I am a slave to this passion.
Their top and their ADC are here, and their support went mid. What am I supposed to make of this?
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Is a piece of my soul. Each shot is a piece of me.
What was that flash?
Enemy has been slain.
Did Mal's flash on me and, like, not look at his ulti cooldown and thought he had ult?
It is only when the gun fires that I
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
death is certain, but killing
I'm going for the sword here instead of the cloak just because I feel like I just need more base damage before I worry about crit. I need my regular shots to do some damage.
Unstoppable.
Get out of here, Timo. Now we can buy that cloak.
I like a violent composition.
Honestly, that's a fair question mark, Ping. I can't even be mad. That is a valid question mark, Ping.
I serve a discerning.
Oh, my auto attack took his spell shield off. Why is that? Does the rapid fire cannon effect count as a spell? Oh, it comes off with any damage. I always thought you had to hit him with an ability to take his spell shield off. Today I learned.
I can't live without
Well, the good news is, since we have 5 long-range champions, our poke is insane. And no one's diving in and defeating, so we can siege them really well.
I am misunderstood. Beauty.
The flank of the century? Absolute Chad behavior from that Malzahar going for the flank of the gods, teleporting into all four of us by himself. With his ulti already on cooldown. Was that with Graves damage mixed in, or did I do that? I don't think I can blow him up from full health like that.
I get nervous before everything.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has
All right. Good job. Chat, we got a suspicious number of wins tonight. A truly suspicious number. What is this? Oh, is this the Shyvana reworked artwork? Interesting. All right. Well, chat, that's it for today. Gonna wrap it up there. We'll be back on tomorrow for another crack at Battletech. Now that I'm aware that there's a bleed out mechanic that doesn't really have an obvious icon anywhere. and also is not patched up by first aid. Live and learn the painful way, but we're gonna try it again tomorrow because we don't give up so easy. All right. So thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed both the Battletech and some League of Legends. Today was Sunday, so Monday Battletech, Tuesday Battletech, Wednesday we're doing something with the gals. Lux is planning it. I don't actually even know what game she picked out, but we're doing the same like variety game group that I had for Baldur's Gate 3. So it'll be me, Shelby, Joy, Midna, aka me and the girls, doing some shenanigans on Wednesday. I don't actually know what game we're playing, but whatever it is, it'll probably be surrounded by chaos and screaming and giggling. So if you were into that sort of thing, that's Wednesday. But up until then, it'll be Battletech for the next 2 days. All right. That's your forecast over the next couple of days. Thank you for being here, chat. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Can you tell me about Battletech before I watch the replay? Mech warrior strategy game. Moving my mech army around and trying to blow up enemy mechs. That's pretty much it. Digital Drifter, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. If you're new here, make sure you hit follow. I am live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at the same time, so you can choose whichever preference you whichever platform you prefer. And I will look forward to seeing you back. Don't forget to join my Discord as well if you are looking to get announcements, updates, join game nights, make friends, or honestly, if you just want a place to hang out and talk. Discord's open for anybody who wants to hop in. All right. That's it for me. Good night, everybody. See you next time.